Hello there, stream. Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. Loud and clear, that's great. Hi Oddie, how's it going? Music isn't playing? Yeah, I just noticed. I was looking through OBS really quickly, and I just noticed that somehow it hadn't looped, so it was just silent. We all love silence, don't we? Bit loud? Okay. That's fine. Let me just turn down the volume a little bit for you, Oddie. There you go. This may be better? Yep. Cool. Exactly a second after I started it, Rampa. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Oddie. Good to see you here, bud. Oh, right, so we're just going to chill out here for a bit and wait for people to actually arrive as usual. And then we'll start the event this time round. Which this week is storytelling in VR. So it's a little different time this time around. So the last two events have all been about building within like the DelVR system and building out maps. But this time it's more about actual storytelling and how to GM within VR and the differences you'll find from running it traditionally to, well, doing it in VR itself. So yeah, should be quite different. Yeah, I'll see you soon, Chris. Have a good dinner, man. Also, hi, welcome.
Hello, sorry, I wanted to wait until you were finished doing whatever it was you were doing.
No worries. That's a very sophisticated voice you've got, Leo. Oh my god, wow.
Hi, sorry, you were streaming or something at present?
Yeah, so we stream the, let me just tell you anything. We stream the events just to get them on a backlog, really, but we also do that, we of course do them live, so anyone who asks any questions during them or is interested, we can fill in on details. So yeah, we've had a couple of people vote on the story matter for it, or sorry, the subject matter for this event, so they should be turning up around about 7, fingers crossed. Usually we face some kind of problem for around about half an hour or something while we're sorting things out, and everyone starts arriving anyway, so people will drop in and drop out as it goes. But this time around I wanted to try something a little bit different anyways, so we'll see how that goes. I wanted to actually take us from the tavern into the advanced playing world, as I've built a few maps around just for setting as I go through talking about things.
Oh, fair enough, okay.
Yeah.
All well and good.
So, Leo, have you DM'd much yourself, or are you more of a player?
Yeah, no, I've taken a break from it last year because of the career, but other than that, I've done about 5 years DMing experience.
Wow. Plenty of experience then. That's awesome.
Yes, in various forms. Very interested about this particular topic there.
Sorry, I've just lost my my chat here for a moment. Oh, that's because it's here.
I'm awaiting someone else who's joining me in a second, who looks like they've just arrived. There we go.
Wonderful.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I had to change my password, sorry.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
don't know if you've seen the codes, but they're long.
I figured out where the material shaders are for avatars. I haven't fixed them yet, but I know where they are now.
That's fine.
Let's see here. One moment.
You've applied some to your avatar or something?
No, I haven't done anything with them yet. I haven't switched it. I just found out where they were in the inspector because I was getting it wrong last time.
Right, okay.
That chap's over there's the chap who made this.
Yeah, hi there. Good to see you.
Hello. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not the only one who's made it. There's also Chris, who I believe is in chat at the moment. He'll be on later as...
And good job, Chris, as well.
Yeah. Gotta give credit where it's due, you know? I can't just sit here and go, oh, it was all me. No way.
Well, there was a chance and you've squandered it, so...
I have. Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh. Yeah, we'll just wait on a few of us to arrive and we'll be good to go. I believe the start time was 7 and right now it is 10 to, so got a little bit as well.
I need to take the jumper off anyway. I've done that thing where I underestimate how hard out I'm going to be in VR, and then I clamp
Oh, yeah.
something to my face.
Whoopsie. Are you guys seeing nameplates? I think you should be now. Yeah? You see this up here? See the nameplates behind them?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
join,
awesome.
actually.
Great. Amazing. Ah. Well, in the meantime, I don't know, let's mess about, shall we? You know? You guys want a drink? Get you a tankard? Look at this professional roleplay right now. We'll bring in this camera. Are you ready? You ready to go inside? Come on in, stream. Okay, we'll pretend that never happened, yeah? We're very serious here. How's everyone's day been anyway? Been good? Oh. Right, and this should now be a global chat, so should be all good. You see that? Yeah.
I can indeed see that.
Lovely.
That is the thing that I'm looking at.
Right, so, Leo, I was meaning to ask, you said you got 5 years DM experience, so have you been running just D&D or various different systems?
I started off in Dark Heresy.
Oh,
Hated it.
lovely.
Moved to the second edition of Dark Heresy. Hated that as well. Then 5e came out, and I started doing that for a while, but I've only recently moved on to Pathfinder 2 before I started to take a bit of a break.
Yeah, I've been meaning to give 2e a try for Pathfinder, because I hear it's really good.
I really like it. I am biased. I'm quite good friends with their public community manager.
Ah, I see.
Stuff into it quite early, so I sort of had a leg up on a lot of the stuff. It's sort of creeping forwards. They did a very bad job of launching their product by launching a playtest that they knew was full of bugs that everybody then looked at it and went, oh well, this system's rubbish. Then they released a book and nobody knew about it, and slowly but surely people are taking the plunge. It's interesting. You've got quite a lot of background audio coming there. Cookie, you're right. You just sort of... Alright, you just
I was
got the mic
cracking
on.
open a cold one.
Oh, I see. Impressive.
Yeah,
stuff.
me too.
Is there feedback or?
No. It was just I didn't know what you were up to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a loud noise for a moment, nothing to worry about.
Sure.
That's probably the can I opened. You've heard.
I think we heard basically everything.
Oh, I don't know, because I don't know whether there's a mute button.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is a mute button
So
in this
if
game.
you
I'm used to
hit,
pressing
I don't know what controls you're on, but the main menu button, you'll get the dashboard up. And then at the top left, you've got your voice mode, so you can actually switch between them. So, of course, there's a mute button. There's also a shout, which should make you a bit louder and you'll be heard across the map.
Yes,
And, of course, broadcast as well, which makes you sound like you're in a Discord call. Lovely.
Last time I was
Yeah.
on this game, there was something that hands you could do to control it. That appears to have gone.
To mute and unmute. Yeah, they switched it more to the screen sort of user interface, just to put it all into one place.
Because I was looking at that when I was moving through worlds, but no, I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah, it's a little harder for people to understand coming from other VR applications, so they switched it on over.
Yeah. Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
We looked at NEOS, thought this was impressive, and then we've been meaning to come back to it for a good long while. And it was recommended to me that I check out this project, which I did, and I came here the other day, and there was a chap of the name of Firefly who was good enough to show us some of the basic stuff, which is incredibly impressive. And I thought I'd come along from there. So it's all of 3 days back in NEOS at this point.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, Firefly's been around quite a bit as well, actually. I know he's one of our Patreons, but he's such an awesome guy. Last time I saw him, it was at the last training event, and we were teaching how to, import custom content, and he'd model out this entire post-apocalyptic, tile set for himself to use, which is really cool.
He showed me
Yeah,
one
he
tile
showed
set
us
he made
something like that.
in a flipping enormous potion that he couldn't get on the thing.
You make a giant potion.
Yeah. Well, he'd made it locked it, so he couldn't rescale it.
Oh, no.
And so he's like, look at this thing, guys. And he came up and he was fucking struggling.
Struggling with it.
This enormous object in the exact point that it needs to be. it looks like it's still well. Is that the noise of someone coming?
That's a noise of the door being shut. Is there someone behind there?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Show
I did
yourself.
the same thing. I kind of just slammed it open and you guys are still there and I was like, that's embarrassing. Just barged in. I did a Shrek with like the outdoor toilet, like in the
Oh, I
first
see. It
film.
was smacking through the door, yeah.
Yeah.
I was curious. I was sneaking around here earlier and I stuck my head in that chest over there and it scared the shit out of me. Why did you do that?
Yeah, it's not fully implemented yet, but
No, it's
there's
not clear.
some other stuff.
I'm worried about when it's fully implemented.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I should have suspected something.
Oh, the mysterious chest in the corner of the tavern? No, couldn't be anything.
No, I will know.
Okay, Chris. Do you need a hand? Oh, hello, Rampa. Welcome. Hello?
I think it closes by itself.
Yeah, it does. You can shut it manually anyway, it's all good. Can't open the door on desktop. Shoot, maybe I'm just grabbing wrong. Ah, Rampa, so you should be fine to open it on desktop. All you gotta do is just aim it at right click, hold right click, and kind of swing your mouse, and it should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying I may be grabbing wrong because my mouse is kinda doing sometimes not working right.
Oh, it doesn't like hold down the right click, maybe? I see, yeah.
Maybe because it's virus mouse.
Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe we need a automatic door opening function or just a button for it, so if you just click with the trigger then it'll open, or you can manually pull and close. Talking of manually opening. Hi Ghost, good to see you, man. Welcome. Oh.
I need to load first all license.
Mm-hmm.
It did. It didn't growl when I got close. Oh, and there we go.
Yeah, it has a very small percentage chance to growl at the moment, so...
Oh gosh.
Is that
It really doesn't
intentional?
like me.
Yeah, it's no, it's a sentient living thing. It growls when it wants to, you know.
Ah,
You know.
I see, fair enough.
So I'm definitely not gonna stick my head in there if it growled at me and not at you.
Oh, well, there we go. Probably for the best.
All right. Well, we'll just give people another couple of minutes. I know Chris is going to be here in a moment, so. And From the Back's just come online as well, so everyone should be showing up now. All good.
Oh dear.
Mimic oddity? Who knows? Who knows? I think it's just a living chest. It's not a mimic, surely. Oh, did I not update to the correct sign here? Oh no, we're still a week behind on the event.
Dropped in from that place that I didn't think you could drop in from. Right.
Hold on one danging. Oh god.
What?
Hey, From the Back. How's it going, buddy?
Yeah.
Hey. What's up, man? You're a small Christmas tree today. You're very small.
I was because I'm tired.
Fair enough. Oh, hey, Josh.
Here, I made this yesterday for
Ooh.
the Shrek jam. Touch it, I dare you to touch it.
Oh, you've done something to it. Oh. No eyes.
Searching for colliders.
Yeah, that's what looks like it.
Yeah, I'm like, come on. Give me
That's
some.
cool. Corrupted tome of eyes. Oh no.
I
Yeah,
love
I
this.
did it
This
from
world is
controller.
just 100% fit for role playing.
Yeah, pivot point's still there.
Like, imagine, you don't need OVR toolkit to get up somewhere. You can just fly.
Look at the eyes like they go
And
towards
stuff.
you. Neat little thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Wherever
Very
you
cool.
are,
I
they
keep
follow you.
opening my menu to check.
Ah, they're always looking. It's a user lookout, right? That's, yeah, nice. Cool. Did I hear someone mention OVR toolkit?
Yeah, I was saying it's kind of redundant in the beta, I suppose.
Yeah,
With, like, the like when people use it for flying and stuff in VR chat, or moving around the walls.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Roleplay.
It can still be like useful. I always have it on, but
Yeah, no, I can.
I think for if like you're doing modifications or quick things and you need to quickly grab something without leaning down too hard, then it can be useful. But otherwise, yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
I haven't tried full body in this game yet. It's always been quite useful for that as well.
Yeah, full body's interesting in Neos. It takes a bit more setup. I've found compared to other platforms. But
Your mic is crackling slightly.
what my mic is?
Yes.
Ooh, one moment. Let me look into that for you.
Okay, it's all loaded.
There we go. Ooh.
There you go. I might be a little more quiet now, but do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound okay.
Sound right, yeah.
Okay. It's just not high quality? Is it crackling still,
A
or?
little bit of popping. I'm not sure what it's about. But
Interesting.
It's
Might be more of a
nothing,
Neos thing.
terribly distracting.
It's not huge. It was just in case,
Yeah, is it coming okay across on stream, guys? Just to check through. It's sounding okay through my feedback, so. Sounds good. You're good. Okay. All right then. I think it's a Neos thing. Give from the back a second to set up his full body. And Chris is eating his dinner at the table. Is that right? Yep.
Oh.
I need.
Oh, is this you setting up full body?
Yeah.
Awesome, Ghost.
No. That's
Mhm.
actually really cool. Look at that. Sorry, I'm kind of.
Oh, dear.
Actually, I bring some of our assets would be useful for the cyber games.
Ooh, yeah. That's awesome.
One of them is maybe it's pretty useful for making an inventory system, or maybe some messages left at, like, I don't know, some of the folks around. This is a sci-fi tool.
Oh, that's very cool. Nice. And then I'm guessing you can just drop things on there, and then it will store on in.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wrong side.
I don't think you can pick them up,
No,
unfortunately.
I'm forcing myself to sit down.
You can make also on your avatar some kind of a snapper, or I can make some kind of a collar for it.
Mm-hmm.
You can attach it like
Yeah, and then you can just drop it on. That's cool. Yeah. No, that's awesome.
To hold this table, and my avatar will.
Hello there, IDs. Welcome.
Just gonna very firmly
Just
hold
have a
this
giant
flag
time
up.
with me.
Exactly. This flag and this my
and a little bit of furniture.
Oh.
This
Ooh.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
I don't know if I will.
at least.
Very cool.
I'm tempted, but I don't think I should stream the first time I teach a lesson.
No, neither do I. And I also want to make sure I level the playing field.
Very nice. Yeah, those are awesome, guys.
Sci-fi games is just the thing.
It's perfect for sci-fi. Yeah, that's really nice work. Awesome, man, as always. Okay, right. So
When's AA? What day do they do that
No,
on?
it's Thrones.
I believe we have everyone who was signed up beforehand.
He looks
Yep.
around as if we know the register.
Yeah. Has anyone got it on hand? Maybe it's behind the bar.
Yeah, it's just Firefly that's
Oh dear.
not here.
Firefly wanted to join, but he internet issues.
Internet issues. Well, he's welcome to join later on if they get solved. That's fine. Right,
was
then-
just logging in again.
What we're going to be doing for this event then is
amuses me when you drink it and just throw it away.
first of all, welcome. So, a few new faces here, clearly. But this is the third in a series of GM training events that we run for DelVR every single Monday at 7 p.m. this particular event is going to be focused on storytelling within VR, so a little bit different if you've attended the last ones, which have been mainly about building using the tools that we have and how to put in your own custom content and make your own tiles too. And this is going to be more around the actual idea of GMing within VR, whether that's D&D, Pathfinder, whatever you want, using our system as it stands. So what we're going to do is we're actually just going to head through this portal here. Chris, does this work? Or have you just gone AFK? You've just gone AFK. That's fine. I'll tell you what, let's see. It works. Lovely. Okay, perfect. Right, so this is our training area. But we're not actually going to be spending the entire session in here today. And instead we're going to be taking you to a advanced playing world, as we call it. Which, rather than being a big fancy tavern, is simply just a map with the one table. And with that, I'm going to be showing you all of my tips and tricks for how I personally run my own sessions within here, and I've been running them for the past 28, 29 weeks now. They've been going on for quite a while within NEOS itself and our platform. So that's going to involve showing off some of the maps that I've got, what I've done, how I actually handle introducing characters and bringing in elements, using the environmental settings to really just change the scene, and all sorts of tips and tricks along the way. And we're even going to do maybe, just maybe, a little bit of workshopping where you can have a go yourself at seeing how things go with stories and so on. So, does that sound good to everyone? Lovely, awesome. Okay, then in that case, what I'm going to do, I've just heard someone arrive. Let me just check here. Oh, we've got a lot of people now. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go fetch the others, and then I'm going to drop us a new world orb that I'll be hosting to go to here. So if you just want to talk among yourselves for a moment, and I'll be right back.
Right.
I went for a run earlier. I'm still not good.
Hey there, Firefly.
I was going to grab, I think we should just go for a drink. Just waiting for everything to load in.
Okay, that's all good. Yeah, we're actually going to be switching world in a moment anyway to the advanced playing world for everyone, just because it'll be easier to teach regarding story-based VR there. Unless we've got an absolutely massive, massive number of people, which it seems like we've got a fair few today. So we'll see.
I'll just jump up to the front.
Okay, right. I'm going to bring you with us, chat. There we go. Hey there, Revy. If you just want to hop on through here.
Oh gosh. I've not seen. Of course, all this stuff works.
Hey, Freya.
I don't look all this. That's the reason why you were teleporting down.
Great joy. We went in a circle.
Oh dear. I see. I just arrived before things divulged into complete chaos. Okay, right then. So, let's go ahead and switch on to the advanced playing world. So I'm just going to drop an orb here. All you got to do is just douche, douche, douche. Just hit it as hard as you can, or you can just click on it and click join, whichever your preference is, really. So let's just drop this on in.
Yeah.
I heard douching.
Mm-hmm.
Did reconnect. Only for a second.
Only for a second.
On Oculus, so I can see people now and again online, but joining? No.
The other solution would be that I stream for you.
Okay, and I'm just going to start this now. So just come on in and just hit this orb. The second that it goes, I think should go purple for you.
Can you look into the neon?
And I'll just give it a moment to load on my end.
Is something in there?
There we go. Instant. All right, let's, fingers crossed, hope everyone gets in here. And let's sort you out, chat, as well. And we'll go to third person, too. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I hope people have been able to get through on that orb. I'm going to go check back real quick to make sure they have.
Host is
Everyone
starting
managing
session.
to click that okay?
It's not responding for a lot of us. It looks like we're working now. But
Oh, now it's working. Okay, there they go. Oh,
Jesus.
we're all becoming ghosts. Oh no.
Oh no. Everyone's dying.
Oh dear. Is there another lobby being hosted? Ah. That's my mistake. One moment. Okay, my mistake. We seem to have somehow ended up in the lobby of Peace Falling instead, which is fine if you think your computer can handle the amount of people. That should be fine.
Well, it's an okay computer, but
There's nothing to worry about, and I'm not going to need any tools or anything in here for this in particular, so completely fine. Right. Wait, sorry, Peace. Were you part of the event that was going on? I'm just realizing. I don't know if I
just joined like yesterday in the Discord. So
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, awesome. Right. So, then in that case, have we got everyone here?
Hello then.
I believe so. Aside from, oh, there's Chris. Awesome. Okay. Right, then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set out a group camera here. And, trying to multi-manage two things at once, streaming and teaching. Very, very difficult, as I found. Right, so, welcome. So, first of all, we're going to be covering a few basic things. So let's go around the room here and see our different levels of experience for DM. So I know what I'm working with here. Obviously, I've heard off of you, Leo, that you're looking at about 5 years yourself, which is
just
fantastic.
About, yeah.
Yep. Daring, so you a player or a DM?
I'm a player, yeah.
Player?
I've never,
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all good. I mean, we'll walk you through the basics of the system and how all the stuff works as well, and you'll be able to get a good feel for it regardless. So that's awesome.
Sure.
Right, Firefly. I know I've asked you before.
A few one shots.
One shots? Yep. Cool. Ardies.
Yeah. I was with Firefly here.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. And
I've never even
Raven.
played.
Never played.
I was world hopping German flags. So, no,
Fair enough. Well, you're welcome to stay, find out all about it. Storytelling, VR, D&D, Pathfinder, whatever. Freya.
Never played, so...
Never played. And Peace Falling.
I've probably DM'd about 5 years, played for more.
Okay, awesome. So that's 5 years, so fair bit of experience. That's awesome. Sweet. Rampa.
Total newbie. I just read the rules and watched the first two streams before.
Ah, I see. Yep. Fair enough.
I was scheduled to play with Laz, but she got problems in her life, so the session was cancelled and we didn't have new data still.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Sometimes sessions fall on through, but I'm hoping in the future we'll have some one-shots and drop-in sessions all sorted out. I know I'm planning on running some for the system too, so you'll be all sorted there. And Ghost, with your fancy sci-fi stuff as always. Are you looking to run some games, or?
I already played the Dark Heresy on the Warhammer. It by the Roll20 system, if you know this.
Dark Heresy and Roll20? Yeah. I don't think when I used Tabletop Simulator, I think I used to play when I played Dark Heresy in the past, but still, it's a cool system. I like it. It's a little bit of a complicated one, to say the least, so in some ways.
Did you look into your log file?
And we
And
played and we finished all company.
hey,
Dark
nice.
Heresy.
That's awesome. And From the Back.
Later we do that. What was the question again?
I mean, it took me long enough to get around. It's all good. So I was just asking for your experience with, running, playing Dungeons and Dragons, anything tabletop.
I've only done a few sessions on, obviously, locally, but I never ever finished a campaign. So.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's all good. Have you been interested in running yourself, or more just as a player?
I've considered it, but
Well, it's perfect for learning how to. So it's all good. And let's just ask Chris. Come here, you. Come on. Let's see CGM experience, Chris.
had probably... It's like a year and a half experience now with you.
Yeah.
But other than that, nothing really.
No.
A few games in high school, but they weren't actual D&D games. But yeah, that's about it, really.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, maybe you
Oh,
can run your own game in a moment. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Maybe,
That'd be cool.
maybe. Fox is here, by the way.
Oh, Fox is here.
Yeah.
Did you make it, Fox? Hey, welcome, Fox.
Need a little hover seat when you're like.
Hello. I
Hello.
will be muted most of the time because my family's having dinner next.
That's fine. No worries. No worries. Well, if you just want to answer the question that's been going around, just so we can get a general judge here of what people are here for, how much DM experience have you got, Fox?
Mara. Kan jij nog herinneren wanneer ik begon met DM?
He's asking his family.
Dude, I don't fucking remember. It's been years.
Years. We'll go with years. Okay. So, there's a big bunch of mixed answers here, so that's lovely. So, what I'm going to start with then is a general introduction to the system for those of you that are new here in general, and just walk you through how things work with snapping and the like, which some of you, of course, you've been over it before, so feel free to listen in, catch up on it, or just talk among yourselves for a moment, if that's okay. All good? Lovely. Okay, then. Then, in that case, if you just want to follow me to the back end of the table over here. All right, so... Ooh. I've got some pre-set up skyboxes and ground textures, don't worry about that. But here we've got essentially all of the user interface for all the table functions, which I've just toggled off. You can toggle it back on there. The cool thing with the DelVR system is, just like with other online tabletop systems, you can save and load your own creations and just use them freely and share them about. So even though it's in this big 3D environment, it's so easy to just share anything you've made. So with that said, let's go ahead and just load up a basic tile set into here to show you how this works. So have any of you actually got the DelVR folder within your inventories?
Yep, should do.
Okay, sure. So if you want to designate just perhaps one of you, but the rest of you can follow along with the order if you want in there as well. All you need to do is go into the DelVR folder and then tile sets, and you'll find a bunch of potion bottles. And if you just click on them once, if you click twice, it will spawn it. So just make sure it's once. You can see the different names of them. And then whoever you want to designate among yourselves to spawn a tile set, go ahead and do so.
I only have the one of the prototype folders.
You've got the yes, you do, Fox. Hang on, I'll sort you out. Don't worry. Here you go.
Which one? B1?
Any one you want, if you want to choose one. And just give it a moment to spawn on in. There we go. You will get a little bit of frame drop for a second. Oh. Did you spawn that ramper?
I double clicked it, but not sure.
Says one.
Could you delete this from me, please, Raya? I don't know.
Ah, okay. Well, Ghost has got one. That's fine. Cool. You okay there? I see you lagging a little bit. Oh, there's multiple being spawned in. Fine. Absolutely. Okay, cool. So we've got two here. That's all good. So all we need to do to actually unpack one of our tile sets to start building with is just... Is that a third one? Is just drop it onto the pedestal over here, and this is our map unpacking platform, which also, of course, unpacks all potion bottles, anything with tile sets and so on within there. Oh, got some lag happening here. Ah, okay, there's more potions being spawned in. Careful there, Amper. That's two whole tile sets. Let's just clear one out. Lag for a moment. There you go. Okay, right, so now... Oh dear. So now that this is placed onto the platform, all we need to do is hit the Unpack Potion button, and it will just lay it all out on the table for us. So, you want to do the honors, Ghost? There we go. So, this one's the city building tile set. So this is one of our earliest tile sets that we actually implemented. But as you can see here...
I'll be right back.
Whoa, bit of frame dip. Okay, we're all good. We have a ton of different buildings out on the table itself. Where am I getting that lag from?
Don't know.
Anyone else? No? Okay, it's just periodic.
It's moved.
Interesting. Right. So, anyway, if we head over to this side of the table, very quickly. we can see that we have all of our layers here. So these layers, much like within perhaps Roll20 and other platforms, you can designate different layers for different purposes. So within our system, of course, we can hide different layers we have selected. So here we have, of course, the tile set. We have one of the buildings assigned to a different layer now, and it will hide and show them. We can change the layer heights as well. So if we want to raise up all these tiles, then we can just set this to 1, 2, 3, 4, which will allow us to build at different height levels. And of course, now that we have a layer selected, all of these will snap exactly to the grid and to 45-degree angles. In the future, we're going to let you change these angles. That's already all set up for us to do. But for now, it's just 45 degrees for anything that's made into a tile. But we understand that some people will want to make more complicated structures that might have some interesting angles and veering walls and all sorts. So we are thinking about that. So now that we have picked up one of these tiles and just dropped it on to the table, we'll notice that because I've got this layer selected, and the selected layer is of course green, if I just click here, you'll see that I'm selecting a layer and you deselect the previous one. We then have our separated building on this layer. So with DelVR, the cool thing is, as you're probably seeing a miniature Chris on the table right now. There he is. You can shrink yourself down and you can actually be part of the table itself. So why don't we all go ahead and just hop onto here? It's my segue into getting you all on the table. So to shrink yourself down, just in case you're unaware of how to do it, open up the radial menu across your hand, and then you will see a toggle scale button. Just click that for me, and then you can... don't worry, it's all good. I'll tell you what, I'll set you all to spectator for a moment. Yep, thanks, Chris. Okay, right, so now that you've shrunk yourself down and you're on the table, you'll notice that everything here does in fact have a mesh collider. So it all works as an object, as if it's built into... Well, that's me grabbing that. But those of you with the spectator rank set, which is the player rank we use, should be able to actually grab and climb around, as well as enter the buildings themselves and, well, all sorts.
Desktop players won't be able to climb, by the way.
Ah, yeah, desktop players can't climb. That's true.
Oh.
Victory.
Wow.
Found your way on top of the building, I see. Lovely. Right, so...
Cool.
Now, the cool thing that we can do using the system is, of course, let's just say, sorry if I knock you all off this building for a moment. I'll try not to. Oh, we're all good. We can go ahead and, I don't know, duplicate out these buildings here, place them around a little bit, change this orientation. And what we can do is, let's just delete the other layers too. Make this run a little bit better here. Perfect, there we go. Okay, we can then come to the end of the table, and we can name the potion that we're packing up here. Let's say Terrible Town. After all, it's probably not the most impressive thing. There we go. And we can just click pack table here, and it will go into a potion. Then we can just save this into our inventory in Neos. So if you're aware of how to do that, just to run you through it, you can open up your inventory panel. You can grab a potion bottle, and you just got to hit the green plus outside of the DelVR folder, and it will save straight to your inventory. Then you can spawn that in, you can drop it onto the table, and you can unpack it. And the cool thing is as well, you can unpack potion after potion. So all these layers that are separated here are now unpacked. So that was another one that I've just loaded on, and I can hide this map, or this tile set I should say, or hide this map, there we go, and I can interact and pull different elements between the tile sets. So you'll see here, I'm pulling these onto a hidden layer, which means they're going to disappear. But as soon as I hide this and show this, those tiles that I've moved over are now on that layer. So being able to change heights and everything we want, we can create entire buildings, package them together, trade them as DMs, share our creations, our battle maps, and yeah, build a bit of a content ecosystem, really.
That having more layers impacted performance in a big way.
Yeah, so the reason why layers impacted performance beforehand, in this case, I can just click away, create as many as I want, it's fine. It's more to do with the content that's on those layers. So when layers are hidden, it's not going to cause any performance drop. but when you have layers shown that have, I don't know, let's say 800 tiles on, then there is going to be a bit of a performance drop there because you are essentially loading an entire map on that. But
so from a practicality point of view, if you were going to run a session with multiple maps, would it be better to have them in individual potions preset?
yes, that's exactly how I handle it. So I spawn out the different potions.
Have a session orb, you'd have a map orb.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thing.
So if you're switching between multiple battle maps and so on, then yeah. What you can also do, it's not implemented yet as a official feature, but you will be able to bake your maps together to make them more performant, which means you could make a huge, massive city, bake it all into one object, and it will run just fine, because all those objects are just one object then still. Yeah, it'll run better. Yeah. That's actually what we've been doing in the back end for some of our experiments. So that the last thing I ran the testing team through was a giant dungeon which went far off the table, and I had to make use of the mega grid function here to actually get a grid across it. I apologize. But yeah, so as you can see, it's pretty versatile. Can do a lot of things with it, create whatever maps you want, share them about, and it's all pretty self-explanatory from that point. You okay there, Fox? You had something to ask, sorry? Nope. Oh.
Yeah,
oh, good. Okay, perfect. Right, so, I just realised I haven't got a chat in here.
The dungeon was good.
The dungeon was a wild ride.
The dungeon was a wild ride. Yeah, I'll show that off later anyway. So, what we're going to do now then is we're going to get started with the storytelling aspect of this. So, what we're going to do is I'm just going to load up some of the example maps that I've made for this particular event here. So, we're going to start and just shrink ourselves down into them and go on through talking about this. So, first things first. Let me go grab this.
Yeah, the dynamic bones.
We will start within just a basic cavern here. And let's go ahead and clear this. Drop it on and unpack. There we go. So, if we all just want to shrink on down and head inside the cavern, it's just set dressing to walk people through things. Nice to have somewhere to speak. And I'm just going to change the map here too.
Am I standing on a layer? No, I'm good.
I'm trying to get smaller. Oh.
There we go.
It was
We'll just change the ground texture. Cool. Right, so now that we're inside this cavern, first things first. So I know that some of you here have expressed interest in DMing, and you haven't done any DMing before, no matter what system that is for, whether it's Dark Heresy, Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, or any other variety of games. There are many different ways to actually DM, and many people have their own unique individual style. But for me personally, I would like to say that there's 3 definite rules you should always consider when it comes to it. So the first is the players can do what they want, and it's your job as a DM to facilitate their fun whilst having it yourself. You're all here playing a game together, so you should all be aiming to have fun. That is the most important rule for DMing as a whole. The second rule is, while there might exist rules in the book itself that you're following, you do not have to follow them to a T. If something facilitates you making a variation on a rule, or changing how something works within the game to better suit fun for your players and for yourself, then absolutely go for it. Even if it's just for one small thing. Every time it should be about that fun factor rather than following things to a T within the book. Of course, there's some people who do prefer to play like that and have very rules-heavy games, and that's fine, absolutely. But my general go-to is to always make it as fun as possible for the players. So, the third rule is that if you're going to DM, there is something very, very important, and that is actually holding immersion over your players. So, what that means is not precisely having, for example, in our situation, a massive 3D built-out environment. It's actually a case of just 3 simple things, that being describing a scene, selling that scene, and then acting upon that scene. So, let's say, for example, we find ourselves within a cave environment. The way I might describe this cave could be, of course, along the lines of you enter a big rocky cave. It's full of crystals, as you can see, and the ground is it's pretty yellow for some strange reason. But that's a more basic level of saying it, and that's just describing the environment you're in. Instead, what we've got here within VR is we've got that visual aspect. So what we should consider then instead is saying you enter the dark and dank cave. The smell immediately hits your nose as you smell this strange scent. Could it be stagnant water or something else? You're not quite sure. And then your players can even act on that, asking different questions. You're trying to provoke different elements out of it. All of it is about creating that imagination outside of what you're selling them on straight away. So, in that case, let's go ahead and set the scene a little bit more here, since we have this visual element. So, if I could just take perhaps one or two of you outside with me whilst the rest are inside. Anyone want to stick their hand up? Come along.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Then if you want to come along. It's perfect to show you two, actually, since you haven't obviously had a mess around with the system yet. So, now that we've got all our players inside there, you can see, nice and small. Destroy them. Right, so we can see they're all in there. It's nice and yellow. You know, I sort of tried to sell that scene as a dark, dank cave, but what have we got here? We've got lighting settings. So instead, why don't we start by just dropping down perhaps the table light controller here to a darker color, maybe just pure black, turn it off. So you'll notice it gets a little bit darker for them.
Oh, damn.
Now, the reason why I wanted to bring you all to the advanced playing world rather than doing this in the tavern is because you'll see the skybox up above. So, of course, I can go ahead and surround us with the skybox too. But the cool thing with this particular world, because it's built to be light and, on performance and we don't need to make an entire tavern look nice, is changing the skybox here will change all of the lighting in the map to reflect that skybox. So, if you just want to go ahead and pull this on out.
I have no idea.
It's about 5 seconds.
You might need to move your hand over, or you can, yeah, there you go. And if you just want to drop one of the other ones in, perhaps the nighttime one could make it look a lot darker, but you'll see the blues from that will then reflect onto the map itself. So that changes the lighting as a whole for the players. And of course as well, we have our directional light here. So using our light, we can actually add a bit of a tint to it as well, whilst mixing in perhaps a table light. So if we add a green, we can then start mixing it so you get a blue and green together. With the green being centralized.
Are you controlling the direction, or you?
No, so the directional light actually just comes on in, I believe, from the top area there. So what happens here instead is we're just controlling the lighting color and the intensity.
Oh, I see, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. And then this light is just a localized table light instead, so it's essentially a secondary color mixing light. So if I change this, obviously you're noticing it's changing from the center outwards. But
that's pretty cool.
If we want to, you know, really sell our players on perhaps it is complete and utterly pitch black within this cavern that they are inside, then all we've got to do is reflect that in the skybox itself. And of course, we have a pitch black skybox for that.
Oh.
Now it's dark.
It's so dark.
It sounds like they're having fun in there. So, the interesting thing is, since we're within Neos, everyone can access... let me just turn up the directional light a little bit here so we can see each other. Right. Go ahead and make it a little blue, perhaps. Since we're in Neos, we can actually access our inventories within here, and that goes for all your players too. So you could restrict this or punish them for spawning out things, but for example, if they were to pull out a torch or a lantern, then all they've got to do is have a item within their inventory pre-made for that. So in this particular case, I believe I should just have the one right here. And as you can see, this produces its own individual light. So then we can just go ahead and shrink it down to our players.
Yeah, touching tips.
What am I hearing in Oops.
This is a dark cavern.
And we can give it out to them. And now, if we make it pitch black, we're going to notice a huge difference in that lighting. Yep.
That's so cool.
So already you can see how this can come to affect scenes very differently.
That's so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
So, now that we've got the lighting set for our environment, and of course... What are you doing? Oh dear. Okay. So, now that we've got the lighting... Okay. Now that we've got the lighting all set up within our cavern, what we can additionally do is notice that while we've got the visual and everything's great there, and we can describe that smell, we're missing the audio. Of course, we can describe shrieks and whatever we want, but the great thing with this being built within Neos is we can just hop onto YouTube and grab ourselves a cave ambience track and just paste that straight in, and it will start playing. So if one of you would like to, go and search up some cave ambience maybe, and just copy the link in the web browser, and then head into your menu in-game and hit the paste from dashboard option, or paste from clipboard option, on the right of your main dashboard. Or if you're on desktop, Control-C, Control-V.
And the great thing is as well now, Neos now has a desktop support
Very
on the
true.
menu, so you can basically do it inside Neos.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the one you want?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, where's the paste from dashboard option?
The paste from clipboard option is... Oh, just a moment. Was that someone joining or spawning in something?
You're liking.
Help.
Okay.
Cookie.
Hmm?
You're hot liking.
Was it because of the lag?
But
Or
think
am I
we're
still
on.
doing her?
That's the wrong video.
This is definitely the wrong video.
Well, I am
Last
changing
time I made a weapon.
Right.
Blenders.
I mean,
So-
capturing is fucking amazing. So.
To paste things in from your clipboard, once you just copied the link, all you got to do is click the home button, and then you'll see around on the menu there should be a paste content from clipboard button with a page with like a turnover icon on it.
I'm not going to click that.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. So, we just had one from Revi that's been placed here. Sure, I'll just take that off you. So, what you'll notice right now is we've actually got 3D audio coming off of this. So, if you wanted to have audio originating from different points within the map, you can of course do that. In the future, we're going to be allowing people to, of course, attach videos and all sorts to their tiles, whatever they want, or save them within their maps. That's fine. So everything, including skyboxes and lighting presets, will save alongside the potion. So it will just automatically load it all up for you. But for now, you do have to do it manually. I'm getting a bit of server lag here, I believe, so I think it might be affecting someone's PC a little badly, unfortunately. That's okay, though.
No.
But what we're going to do
Not me.
is go ahead and play this and turn off the 3D audio setting and slowly raise the volume up here. So we're now noticing that of course is just completely 2D audio. It's at... Oh,
Sorry.
that's okay, Chris, no worries. Chris is still set to regular roll here, so he can move stuff about the same way I can.
Chris cracked the world.
But what you'll
Ooh, I love that.
notice is that just adding that layer of sound adds so much to this environment already.
Ooh.
So with your players, setting a scene is really just as easy for, even if you're just going through some standard roleplay without combat, having some basic objects about a
Trying to
basic
mine.
environment, and spawning in some ambience, and narrating the scene, as you usually would. So, whatever causes your players to end up at this point within story, who knows? But we'll get to that soon as we go on about workshopping some actual scenarios here.
I
So,
got an example for that actually.
you got an example, Fox?
I need to go to the toilet.
Go ahead,
Yeah, for
you got an
example,
example?
Like in our campaign, you place down. Am I desyncing again?
No, you're fine.
No.
Okay. Then in our campaign, we had like this one cave, and there were like several crystals lighting up the whole room. We also had like these see-through flowers,
Mhm.
and I decided to try and harvest whatever power source was from these plants, and this evolved and devolved into actually something that I should not have done. But we fought a giant plant monster in the end. It's something that wasn't planned, but just because of my interactions with the environment that Tom made up.
Yeah, so that's the interesting thing. Of course, when you're playing any tabletop role-playing game, and if you're imagining out an environment and you don't have visual, that's perfect. It's always fun to play like that, actually. Theatre of Mind is a wonderful way to play, and I will not deny that in any way. I love doing it myself. But having a 3D environment or even just 2D maps can help really sell new players who are new to systems or new to role-playing as a whole on what's going on within your environment. So they might see something, for example, we've got all these crystals around in this cave, and we might describe it usually to our players, but they might not have the want to interact with those crystals. They might think, oh, I can't do that. But all of a sudden, when you're in a 3D environment, perhaps, your players are running about exploring just a little bit, and they peer over at the crystals and grab onto them and start strangely moving against them, but you can actually leverage that and try asking, oh, you're looking at these crystals here, is your character doing something? And it gives that incentive for them to actually roleplay a bit. And so many situations come from just immersing people visually into that environment, and that's one of the key advantages doing stuff within VR can bring. Yep, Chris?
And then you get the standard.
I wanted to mention the fact of you can also use the aspect of if you're going for a dungeon hallway, your DM can actually say, okay, stop there, that's where a trap is, for example, and make a wisdom saving throw or something. Like, that sort of roleplay is, it's, I don't know how to explain it, it's a lot more entertaining than doing it visually, imaginatively.
Yeah. I suppose the real thing is, you can get a feeling while playing of what your character's going through, but there's a difference to being in a dark, scary cave environment or a dungeon and going through there within your mind as your character, and it can be thrilling at points, but the difference is when you start going on through in a 3D environment and it's pitch black, you've only got the light on one of the player characters to guide you through as you're huddling close and start moving, and you're genuinely a little bit spooked out because of the environment. It changes the feeling entirely, and that's why we started bringing stuff to VR, because it's a whole new tool for role-playing as a whole, really. It takes it to the next level. So, with that said, let's go ahead and instead change the feeling here from, instead of being in a cavern, to something else. If you want to drop yourself down, folks.
What the hell?
Oh, you used the config.
So, what we're going to do here is bring out a different scene setting instead. And I'm just going to go ahead and switch to broadcast mode for you all as well. It'll be a little easier to understand me back here. And we'll clear off the table. If people just want to go ahead and grab those lanterns and delete them for me. Thank you. And as we can see here, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to change the skybox real quick. Bring this out. It's a lot brighter now. Probably hurts your eyes a bit. I do apologize. I'll darken it. There we go. So, we've just got the natural lighting from the skybox now.
No.
Okay.
Also, it's a cheat sheet. You can go to a session and turn people down.
Oh.
So, now, what we're going to do instead is we're going to change the scene just a little bit to somewhere completely different from a cave. And it's really easy to show this just by, instead here we have our ground. You can see it's stone. So using the texture changer on the table, I'm just going to change this to, having fun with the axe there, to a sandy landscape instead. So I'm just going to drop in one single seamless texture straight into this frame at the back end of the table. And you'll notice it'll update all across now. So now that you're in this empty desert landscape, what we could do is we could just run our players through being in a savanna environment, completely surround the table with a skybox, and that can be enough sometimes, pass with some ambience and some music, and you're good to go. So what I could do is perhaps go and find some images online of this desert environment and start describing things as the party goes on ahead. Perhaps I see a deserted desert temple in the distance, and I get an image up to represent that. One moment, that is a follow. Thank you for the follow, Ninja. So, with that said, I'm instead going to show you a bit of a 3D environment I've made. This was with the help of Freya, who just was along for it. She gave me a quick hand with it. So...
No comment.
What?
Let's go ahead and bring this in. GM training.
I'm such a fucking child. Fuck my life.
Are you okay there, Fox? You're a bit loud, buddy. Insulting yourself on stream.
I need to shut up.
Okay, there we go. So, we've got our environment all pre-made, and we're just going to unpack this here. So, some of you might end up in some rocks. I did just realize that some of you were standing there. So, you might want to no-clip out into the center of the table instead.
Why I actually thought.
Yeah, Kristen.
Knew it. Fucking knew it.
Am I even in one
Colliders.
rock? I am.
Yes,
What the
use
hell?
the,
Here, let me...
Yeah, you're
there you go.
Oh my
Come on
god.
out. We'll pull this on back. There we go. Lovely. So, right now, we have
we did
our
track this
desert
fire.
environment here. So, with this, it's interesting because despite it being an open table, the second your players are all shrunk down into here, you completely lose the feeling, despite it being open air, of it being on the table itself. So, with these role-playing environments and how huge they are, and you can go, of course, down into your miniature scale, you could spend upwards of perhaps 2.5 to 3 or 4 hours, really, or an entire session within just one setting itself, especially if you're climbing up the rocks, Freya. But interestingly enough, what we can do here is we can throw elements into the environment that from perhaps an entry point, if we were to tell all of our players to start at one end of the table, they might not see under some other cases. So we could be hiding miniatures, monsters, treasure chests, whatever we want really, or just interactable objects within the environment that they perhaps might not run into, but when exploring this on a casual play level, down at this 3D scale, they will still come across. So for example here, I've just hidden a nice, really big thing that you can kind of see even from here really, that's hiding behind one of the rocks over there.
Uh-oh.
no loot.
No, I will not find it.
So this here is a purple worm, common enemy in D&D 5e. Well, not common, that's quite a deadly one actually. But,
A well-known enemy.
yes, you can see by the scale here of this. So this is a 4x4 token. So this is a gargantuan token actually, which is larger than the size it should be in this case. But you can already see the actual scale we have of the table allows for such a wide degree of encounters and differences across the table itself. So a single bit of combat can take a very long amount of time if you're not careful with what you're doing. So there is actually a couple of tips I'd like to give to balancing out your combat for VR itself, and it's never go too big. So you can build out an entire massive environment for a desert like this, and that's fine because, to be frank, this took 10 minutes to build. It was nice and quick. You could probably do this as a random encounter map on the fly once you got used to the system and spawning in tile sets. Oh, is there a hand up there?
No, sorry, I was scratching my
Oh,
head.
scratching. No worries. So, you can build this on the fly, but one of the cool things as well is we could just have this map used for several different encounters from different angles, and we could change up a couple of elements. So we can start removing crystals from the environment. We can start maneuvering around. Well, I've got a different layer selected there for height, or no layer at all. One moment, let me just check. Yep. Let me just grab this. There we go. Cool. Now I can move things around. So we can start maneuvering different elements of the environment as a GM as much as we want, and changing up the scene. So if you've perhaps got a
Fear me.
let's say we've got a desert environment here, and we wanted to make a campsite for the players as they start resting for the night. All we've got to do is change the skybox to be a darker one, and slowly start changing the table lighting to reflect the time of day. And because we have these visual tools for changing how things look and how they feel, we can better communicate when our players ask, what time of day is it? And you don't just say to them, oh, it's 5 p.m. You can instead say, it's looking a little dark up in the sky itself, as you change the lighting to update that. Or even better yet, if you really want to keep track of it, you can just constantly do that. And it will change that feel for the players a huge amount. It's all about getting them immersed into that environment. So, The interesting thing that we're going to do now is we're actually going to go with a bit of a story event here. So instead, I want you all to just get into... how many of us are here? Let me just have a quick check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 of us. So let's go ahead and get into groups of 4, and then there'll be 1 of 3. Or 1 of 5, sorry. So if you just want to go ahead and grab yourselves into group... Oh, have we... Oh dear, bit of lag there. Someone else joining or spawning? Yeah. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and get yourselves into groups of 4. Everyone hear me okay? All good? Okay. Groups of 3 or 4, go for it.
Let's go here, Ghost.
3 or 4. I've got 3, I've got 3, we've got 2. Who is... Great. This way,
Don't worry, guys, I'm here. I'm here.
Just us joining another group, I guess.
I'm joining in.
Okay, so... Oh, Ramper, you not got a group? Or have you got one? Do you need the group, Ramper? You don't? Okay, anyone got a spare space here?
Oh, really? Oh, wait, what?
I don't know. I found the creative new cat.
Okay, right, so... Ramper, I know... You know what, why don't you go join from the back over here and stuff? Or, are you okay? Hello? Oh. I think he's lagging, but...
I was adjusting the audio. Someone is too loud for me, so I don't hear others.
Okay, no worries, no worries. Well, if you just want to go ahead and find a group of people to join in. Yep. Okay, cool. So, now that we have our groups, what we're going to do... So, what we're going to do is I'm going to give you all a little bit of a challenge in your groups. So, the first step to DMing is being able to think of a scenario. So, I've done half the job for you here. Very, very easy. Some of you have already DM'd, so I'm sure it'll take you no time at all. You are within this desert environment. It's all built up around you, and there happens to be a giant worm over there. Wow, how did that happen? So, what I want you all to think about is, where perhaps is this desert? What's it feel like to be here? What's it sound like? What's it smell like? And most importantly, what is the goal for the people who have come here? If you can think of those different elements, then you can tell a absolutely wonderful story no matter the situation or no matter the circumstances. So I'll give you all a short while to do that. You can wait a moment, Fox. Build on it. Discuss.
Come on, discuss. Let's go.
Story. The party is
The
just
thing is, I could describe structure.
So the place have been running away for like maybe 1 or 2 days. They are low on food and low on water.
Okay, let's just pull out the camera for you guys a little bit.
And they are on their way to recapture them. Now they see the dust clouds of the slave traders on the horizon, and they are forced to rush into this rocky region.
Okay, so...
But then they notice
I definitely on the whisper mode because I hear a lot of...
Give me a second.
Yeah, that's actually... I would prefer to hear more about what he has to say.
Tom?
Okay.
Yep, Chris?
I'm gonna go see if
Might want to suggest everyone...
Head into whisper mode?
I'm lagging. Whisper mode, but get bigger, so you're not all on the table.
Yep. Oh, sorry, can I just make a quick suggestion for you all? So now you're shrunk down on the table, so you'll notice there's a group at the back with big purple bubbles, so they've just turned on whisper mode, so that means you can only hear people within that actual bubble itself. If you're larger, then whisper mode is a much smaller area, so if you are struggling to find some space, then just find somewhere off of the table to go and discuss, but otherwise you can all talk in private then, and it's all good. And you'll notice everyone else is quieter too. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's take a look here.
I need to restart.
Anyone here on stream?
I shall be back.
Okay, Chris.
have no idea what we're supposed to do here yet.
Oh, one moment.
Or anything? Listening?
I don't know. I'm just watching.
Hello. Hi. I heard you had no idea of what to do here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just
Right. So I don't know if any of you are interested in actually like DMing or anything, or running like a game yourself,
I
or.
just decided to stop connecting to the. Sorry.
No, it's fine. No worries. I was wondering if any of you are interested in running like a one-shot or a general game within Neos, or perhaps even it can be scripting-based stuff for movies and all sorts. It's basically just storytelling mechanics that we're going through here. So the goal was to think of how a group of people or yourself or what's going on in this environment, what it smells like, what it tastes like, or whatever, what's actually happening here. And the idea is just to tell a story around this environment. So you just got a bit of time to come up with one. Could be anything at all. And it's just basically a little bit of a workshop to get you involved in imagining something using an environment. And then later on, we'll go on to making environments and then putting into logic what's actually happening within there for roleplay purposes, if you're interested within that. I know it can be a bit daunting at first, so if you don't feel you can come up with anything, that's absolutely fine. No need to worry at all. There's no pressure at all to get involved or anything. You're free to just hang around and chat if you want as well. That's all cool. Cool. Okay.
Like I don't mind. We can make it sci-fi. It's just we gotta come up with a good idea, like with your distress signal. I think it's sci-fi.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we definitely do. What else can we add to it?
Well, we have the worm and that we are in desert. Maybe something about other aspects of the
Been walking for about 2 days now. They are running out of food and they're running out of water. Also, the slave traders have noticed that they are gone and now are on their heels. So what the players see is they see a dust cloud in the distance.
fall down.
So.
Or even just one of the freestanding ones just collapses.
Yeah.
And
delete it,
it
put
just-
rock rubble there.
yeah, well,
Yeah,
you
exactly.
just pick it up and turn it on its side, and that's something. Go on, roll
Yeah.
20. So there we go.
And like, I had a thought, like, one of the coolest things you could do about this is like, if there were on just like a flatland desert and there was like a pyramid in the back, you could freestyle make the pyramid larger as it gets closer, as like as like one of the what's it called? They do it in Disney a lot, where they make a castle look big even though the model's small.
What perspective?
It's sort of perspective. So when they're walking, they don't need to walk necessarily.
Very cool. How's it going over here, guys?
We pretty much have our idea, our main objective, I guess. Is
That's
the
cool.
way to
That's
put
cool.
it.
I'm hearing some different stuff about. You want another moment to discuss things, or?
We almost finished it, like, kind of, yeah,
Okay.
I think.
All right, cool. I'll just check with the others one minute.
Any input?
Any input?
Go for something else, maybe. I don't know.
I haven't got anything. I didn't know I was going to be joining in on this, so I haven't got anything.
Why not?
Hey man, you're attending this session too, you know.
So we're gonna go with my story, I guess, then.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, cool. I've been hearing some different things across the board,
Honestly,
so it's interesting.
I think like some place will go with like someone of this story because well, there's a slave trade is interesting.
It'll be interesting to see. Right, okay. Let me go check over here, see if I done.
The left.
One. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you for telling me. I'm brand new to Neo, so.
Okay,
So
right.
they've changed a load of stuff as well.
Hello.
Hi. You all feeling like you've got something to work with? I'm just checking around.
Yeah,
Everyone's
pretty
ready.
much.
Okay,
Sure.
cool, awesome. All right. Hello. How's it going, chill crew? Yo. Did you have a think of anything, or?
We tried to sing out something, but
sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
In Discord, so
It's all good.
just talking people annoying.
Ah, I see. Well, it's all good anyway. No worries if you can't. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab everyone now, so just a moment. Okay, right. I hope everyone can hear me, so if you can all drop out of your whisper bubbles. You switch on back to regular voice mode, just for a moment.
Right.
Okay, everyone. Oh, there's some of you still within the whisper voice mode there. If you just want to switch on back to the green regular voice mode.
Yeah. We should go to back who has the bubble on.
I swear, you guys don't have a giant battle. You, Meta, Dr. Frank.
Still got your bubble on,
desync
I
is
think.
insane.
You might want to turn it off. Yeah, there's a little bit of
Major
desync here from the player cam. It's okay though.
It's a giant battle. What do you do? I don't know.
Okay, there we go. And
Hell.
we all good over here?
Oh yeah.
All right, so can we all just gather around the center a little bit here? Jump on down, Chris. I see you up there. You're looking rather majestic, but come on. I'll catch you. It's okay. Oh, no.
Oh.
Right, okay. So, let's go ahead and start with some ideas. So, from me going around personally, I've heard there's some different aspects and views on both stories themselves and the actual environment. So, there's some more traditional DM style things and perhaps even some more akin to using the system and objects and moving them about and so on. So, why don't we go ahead and we'll start with from the backs group. Lovely photo.
Okay, so our mission was, okay, it's not an accurate picture, but a scientist was looking for a certain crystal, and so he made a distraction. It's a sci-fi theme we now decided we wanted to do.
Yeah.
And so now we found this signal flying. We came into this desert area, and we're looking for him, but we stumbled upon the worm.
Yeah, sure. So that gives people a reason for coming into the area, and that's almost as if it's a story told by the players themselves. So the interesting things I want you to think about now then are perhaps more along the lines of, so why is the worm here? Is this its natural habitat? You're saying there's, you're looking for a scientific element. Perhaps that element happened to mutate the wildlife in the area, made things go wrong, and now the scientist that you're looking for is currently trapped within the gut of this beast being digested. There's all sorts that can come from that. So it's about thinking about the environment now as well.
Well, imagine he tried to do some experiments on a natural habitat. With, of course, using the same natural habitat resources.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. So that gives you a basis there for something. So one of the elements I want you to think about now in a moment then is perhaps how the environment itself could interact with the players. So what happens when they interact with these elements that are here, that are present around them? Because right now we've just got the idea of why people are here and what's going on here, but we don't know what happens when the environment itself is interacted with. What is the environment? That's the important part. What does it do to people, perhaps? That's something to think about, to build further on that. But that's a good starting idea. That's awesome. Nice. Okay, so next up, Theo's group.
Sure. So I'm muting myself.
No worries.
So we were really kind of interested in what you can do just because of the 3D space. We came up with a general idea of there's been some sort of thief or highwayman who's come over here through these crystals and has indeed been eaten to some extent. So we wanted to do something with maybe in the sand or whatever else, showing that a load of footsteps are leading up to a certain point and then a bit of a commotion and the signs of travel. Because it's a sandworm, you have to do the tremors thing. It's just the rule, whereby you can move things around, sand going everywhere, and as people run across an area, you can sort of, as a DM, just pick up one of the crystals and knock it over as something moves beneath the surface. We could do something like that to hide it on. Obviously, all crystals are magical. That's that's also a given rule. So if anyone inspected them, it could reveal that there's something about it which either grows worms or attracts them. And we were also playing with the idea of sort of like colluding things with extra particle effects or something we might be able to create in the world. But yeah,
Like a standstorm almost, as it like bursts out the ground or
Yeah.
whatever.
I love the idea of like three-dimensional behind the rock, so that they'd have to physically walk over there to investigate what's the sound that's
What the hell?
over there, and it gets louder as they approach.
D&D is typically two-dimensional, which makes flying really difficult, which is really annoying because most people can fucking fly. Well, Arakoga can fly at level 1, everybody else can do it at level 6, and trying to convey 3 dimensions in a 2-dimensional space is a pain in the fucking ass, particularly when it comes to calculating ranges and stuff like this.
Yeah.
So actually being able to do something and dynamically move objects is just really cool in terms
Yeah.
of you can actually do interesting traps with it.
Turn off water bubbles.
Falling rocks was also like a very interesting idea of something the trap being like coming from above and having it fall on them. You have to look up to make sure. Or I'm not sure how you would do a tunnel that would work really well with that, but I could see potential there.
Yeah, that could be really cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. So you've definitely like sat down and just thought about what you can do with the system. So you've just been really going, hey, what can I do with this environment? Which is really cool. So what I'm going to give to you, I'm sure you're more than capable of it then, is trying to just build out those ideas more and perhaps thinking of a path for players to have come through and the way they'll interact with the environment and what would essentially happen there, and just maybe stage it out a little bit and think about what's going on there.
I was going to ask, how much do you find that asking questions, like maybe even leading questions, how much do people respond to that? Is it usually like very effective, or is it just, because I think like around the table you ask a question, people kind of think, but
yeah,
you mentioned like someone going up to the crystal be like, oh, what are you doing there? Like how much does that come into play?
Yeah, so what I found is there's certainly been times with my particular group, so we've got Chris and Fox there who play within my campaign. So with those two, it's changed quite a bit over time. So I've done a good mixture of more traditional tabletop figurine sessions within VR and 3D environments, and they've shrunk themselves down and have took the figures over to where they're interacting, which of course leads more to that traditional style of roleplay. But in 3D environments, there's definitely the feeling of the second that something happens, they all slow down. So, for example, within I was running a session with this huge dungeon that was essentially a mad inventor's labyrinth, and different elements and so on were coming into that, and there were these essentially corrupted trees within there. I won't go into too much detail, but the second something happened regarding those and one of the players, they all slowed down in that area. Instead of going through as fast as they could, they slowed down and then started fully investigating bit by bit. And at a later on point, what I found happened was as they went into an area slowly and something alarming happened and they started getting chased and swarmed around, because they were in this 3D environment and the way they'd interact with it, they were running around this labyrinth lost as they were sprinting from room to room, triggering every event in every room, and it was a growing panic as they'd go on through. And that general...
The little people. Oh, little people.
The PTSD.
Okay, so as you can see, it can have a lasting effect on people. But yeah, it can create some memorable moments just from the fact that you've all of a sudden got this, locomotion interaction in the environment in that way. So definitely leading on questions can do quite a bit and generate some things. So what happened with Fox was his character is an artificer. He originally started, asking, can I make this? Can I make this? And then eventually he'd go up to things and say, oh, so you're looking at this? And go, yeah, I'm trying to explore this. Can I modify or experiment with it in any way? And now naturally all the time it's, oh, there's these boxes here. I wonder what's in them. Oh, there's these crystals here. I've got to collect them. Like, he just immediately upon visually seeing them, he's like, got it, I'm going. So it's sort of a new thing to learn for players too. It's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, hope that answers your question.
Thank you. Yeah,
it was a long one. Right, okay. So, back to the groups of ideas before we come on to Fox and Chris. Did you think of anything over here for a moment, perhaps?
Oh, we're
get
the last
anything up?
people. Okay.
We're the last people.
Not in 4th.
No. Okay, well, not to... Yep, not to worry if not. That's absolutely fine. If you want to spend some time thinking, that's all good. If not, that's all good too. Also, hi, Firefly. Good to have you. That's fine. So, Firefly, just to fill you in, of course, this session is particularly on storytelling in VR. So the challenge that I've given people is I've shown them the system, what they can do, and I've told them to think about how to sell this environment as this desert, just with what they see here and the purple worm in the background, and what ways the environment interacts with the players, how they got there, and so on and so forth. Just as going on and fleshing out a story, really, individually per group. So you're more than welcome to join a group if you'd like to. There you go. Okay, cool. So I'll leave you guys to it then, to theorize on something for a little bit. It's all cool. Right then, so Fox, Chris, Freya.
Hey. Well, so before players got here, they had either a mission or got into contact with a group of slave traders.
Thank you for the follow, Leo.
They got captured by the slave traders, and they've been pulled along the desert for they don't know how long. They're completely lost, but then one night they managed to escape. So, stealing equipment from the slave traders, maybe a little bit of supplies, they managed to make their way through the desert for about 2 days. They're running low on supplies, and from the distance, they see a dust cloud and several horses or camels or whatever. The slave traders are on their way to capture them once again. So they rush to the nearest place and hide. So they enter through that side of this map and they run in here. They've got a small time limit of either finding a place to hide, look around, see some stuff. Then one of the players will react or do something with the crystals, probably, which will cause them to resonate, like every single one of them. And that's when the worm gets cold, comes in, and then they've got to figure out, like, are they gonna fight the purple worm? Are they gonna fight back to the slater, or maybe are they gonna use both of them to fight each other?
Yeah, that's cool. So you've got the story elements there for sure. You've got the predictions for players' interactions, which is good too, and you're using the enemies and so on. And basically, the story it sounds very much like, of course, I know you and your DMing style anyway, but it sounds like a story you'd think up in the environment, which is cool. So the challenge I'm going to give you then is to, again, think of using the 3D environment and what you can actually do, how your players can interact. Of course, as mentioned, crumbling rocks earlier. Maybe you can see some rocks crumbling up ahead over the purple worm as it's coming on forward towards you. Maybe someone can quickly push and shoot and knock it on down. Audio not scuffed at always. Everything okay there? Getting some reports in a chat here. Fox's mic was a bit oof, but still legible. I'm sorry, man.
I'm used to that by now.
But yeah, so I want you to think about using the environment and perhaps player elements, people climbing up, exploring, and different aspects to how they might find what's going on or how the environment and interactions with it can affect the field itself. So much more than just entering in, but instead more things. Yeah, essentially just interactions. Have a think. Okay, cool. So now that you've all had a bit of a discussion with me about it, I'm going to leave you to go back to it, and I'm going to give you an additional bit extra on top, which is I want you all to find yourself some ambience, and you know what, it's fine considering the Twitch channel at the moment. Just find some fitting music too to go in the background of the event that you're thinking, and start thinking how to describe the story to the players as if we were all your players within a session. Okay, everyone good with that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
Some good music.
I'll leave you to it.
We'll find some.
Back to it. Go and start.
Oh. How's it going, guys? You doing good there?
I thought of something.
We've got, big groups here. It's interesting, to be honest, as there's a lot of people at my storytelling event. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, I know it was someone who's obviously been playing within Fox's games for a while. Seeing what he'll be able to do with all of this and how he'll explore it should be quite interesting. It's cool as well seeing different group styles and storytelling methods too. So we've got the sci-fi one, we've got the more traditional DM thief coming on free style, and we've got the mass environment interactivity and what can we do with DelVR as well from the other group, which is quite cool. So yeah, let's go listen on in.
I'm thinking of like because of the vibrations of the crystals, the sand or land will become like very loose and rough terrain. So think of like they suddenly are forced to actually use the items or they play the rocks and such that are just in the
We definitely missed something.
Oh,
What did we miss?
hello. Yes, so right, I was essentially going through the stories with everyone that they'd thought of so far and giving them some feedback and some input on them. So did you manage to think of yourselves just a small environmental story, perhaps listening to the others and so on?
We kind of ended up with something like in Amali Space Birds, we on a mission exploring stuff. We crashed our spaceship and we're looking for parts and fuel maybe.
So
And
you
we,
crashed
like,
it, yeah.
encounter-
That's
and
cool.
that
That's
we
cool.
That we have all special threats. Like Revi is have the threat that wild monsters doesn't attack him because he's synthetic.
Mm-hmm.
That it doesn't really react on him, or
That's cool.
being
Yeah.
small as a Avali.
Mm-hmm. So that's interesting. So you've got the story of something coming crashing into the environment, and you've got the goal as well there. So what I want you to think about now then, you've already thought about some more specific details of the individuals within there. Why not think about what the external environment looks like? So we've got this landscape here, and that's fine. What's further out there? Perhaps there's some ancient temple in the distance. Perhaps there's a giant creature you can see looming on over, slowly coming as you feel its thumps coming across the ground as the sand itself shakes beneath you. All sorts of things that you could perhaps think about. Just add those additional elements in and start thinking about those. And perhaps how, of course, the environment interacts with you too.
Yeah, maybe the monsters, the wildlife on the planet is way bigger because they move a lot more. Because the planet is mostly desert, but have like oases around where the big animals gather, or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah, I'll leave you to it for a mo. But nice. It's good.
Okay, that's fine. Well, that's how I would be tempted to add more to the situation. As I said, I think I would go for the. I think I found like I don't know if copy and pasting this song is going to work, but whatever. Well, I'm not going to do it because I'm afraid to scare everybody. But I think
I'll go let them know here quick. Oof.
That is
Right. Additional thing I forgot to mention, by the way. Sorry, guys. I gave you the challenge of also finding some fitting music for your scene and what's going on. It can be anything at all. Copyright doesn't really matter right now, considering the stream and so on. It's all fine. And ambience too to go along with it. And you're good to go. You can stack on layers of ambience if you want, multiple monster sounds, whatever. Have fun.
You should go from the rock and stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Did you mention anything else about it too? Tom, what were our things?
Right, so I wanted you to explore environmental interaction and what's going on and how people can interact with the 3D environment was what I mentioned. But also fitting music for your story and the environment and what's going on, and ambience as well. You can stack on multiple layers of ambience if you want. That's fine. So you can have monster sounds, all sorts in the background, whatever.
Why can I not hear Tom? What the fuck?
Oh.
Right, that's your. You're good. You're afraid you're good at aesthetics. You can do this.
But yeah.
This is the latest.
Ambience and music. Good luck.
Music.
Vibrating.
I could build that fastly, but
No.
I don't have any instruments right now. But one more thing.
Bored.
if they can, it's maybe they can drink part of the worm afterwards. That would be fun. Survival. It'd look fun little survival check, wouldn't it? Do that sort of stuff. So
and sort of making it like a, in terms of the mechanics, like a save of Constitution one when you're in here, and then that affects like your exhaustion level or something like that.
So that's what we're doing. We'll add camels.
Whenever I've done that, I'm like, oh, make the Constitution save.
Talking with Techno about music stuff, and he was in Discord. I was in Discord. He was streaming.
Oh no, lost a Chris.
Hello?
Lost a Chris. He
You
disappeared.
talking right now?
Wait, you guys can't hear me? Ah. Oh
I
no.
can't hear you. Oh no. No.
Oh. Hello?
Oh.
I can hear.
What the hell?
You can hear me, Fox? Oh no. Okay. That's not good. Wait, can you hear me now, Freya? Just checking. Yeah?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Just whispers, bro. Cool. Okay.
Am I standing here?
Yeah. Hi, Chris. I see you.
Okay. I'm not desync. Good. Yeah, the person that's hosting this world does not have good internet.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay for now anyway. We'll head back to the tavern later on anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah, no one's in there but me and you. They all got kicked.
Let's grab my drink a moment. Whoa. Ah, I fell off. Set on back up.
How up then in the nails again?
Oh dear, that was a loud sound.
So we're looking for some nice sound.
That's music though.
You're looking for ambience and music.
Yeah, with a slight threat in it.
Okay, gonna give you all another 5 minutes for music and sound there before we re-meet at the center.
That's good too.
Yep.
Right, awesome.
Sounds good.
Whoa, right, how's chat doing? Any questions, guys?
Someone wants to...
No worries, you know. It's interesting running these events because it's a good mix of trying to have to keep everyone very involved in session, but as well, the downtime could be really useful for answering questions. But these are mainly recorded just to keep them backlogged for people to reference later on. After all, it's like live teaching. Wheeze, shake my head. Excuse me, what? Shots? All better than I expected. Easy to get ideas. Awesome, Audie. Please, I'm not doing shots on stream, man. I'll do shots of lemonade. Yeah, is that good? Oh, let's go. Yeah, strong guy, amazing. Yeah, Audie. I was chatting to Fox about things actually, because I've been meaning to show him stuff for a while, so it's cool that he's here now. And it's mainly about running a one-shot within like Neos and VR as a whole. So if you'd be interested in that, I'm sure he'd love to have you on for it. I'm planning some myself as well, which you're of course invited to. I'll be putting it all within our server. I don't know if you are in our server, Audie, or not. I think you are. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I have a page if you want to make a full campaign or one shot.
It should be like the flamey V, like this, big flamey, yeah. Been some time. I'll drop you a link later. Just drop me a message for it, and I'll give you one later on. But yeah, we post everything to do with our streams and events and so on in there. So yeah, we'll do. Not even in the server. Damn it, Weeze. Oh, I've got a question coming on in.
Hello, person over here.
Hello, how's it
I
going?
have a question for you.
Yes.
We're bloody struggling to talk to each other on account of other people spawning things in. Is it possible to prevent, this is more of a Neos question, is it possible to sort of like prevent seeing what other people spawn in, like on a user-by-user basis? Because I can't see an option for it.
So on a user-by-user basis, it's not possible by default.
Okay.
But so for example, what we could do here, it's mainly because of our world settings. So what we've got set is spectator role, which is what you all are, so you can interact with the environment.
Sure.
We've got it set that you can actually spawn on things in, which is
I think it's
fine,
just because of people got it means that every issues like I cannot understand it.
Oh, okay, I'm hearing that lag. Yeah. I think myself and Chris were talking about it. It's more a case of the fact that we all ended up somehow joining someone's public game. So it's not hosted off of my internet or my networking. What we could do is we could head towards the tavern dedicated server, which should hold up pretty well with everything.
I'm sure it'll be fine for the purposes of this, and just in case you wanted to do anything in future, we at least are having that problem.
Yeah. I mean, previous events we've hosted within the tavern, and it's been on our dedicated server, so we've got a nice beefy back-end machine for that. We just wanted to bring this one to the event's playing world, mainly just to show off the lighting stuff, so we could get everyone setting the scene really nicely there.
It's great, as I said, it is an issue. No worries, thank you, Dan.
Yep, no problems. Lovely.
I'm cheating.
You're cheating? I was wondering, you guys having desync issues up?
Idle sound.
Oh, did you take the... No. Using our assets. It's fine now. Alright, cool. Okay. I'm gonna hop on down. Hi, how's it going here, guys? All good? Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, right, well, Mo then.
Okay, which one will be you then? Because I can look for more even if you need.
I'm just going to give you guys one more moment, and then we're just going to bring everyone back to the center, okay?
Okay.
Yep, so just one more minute.
People normal guys or...
Thanks for doing that, Wiz. They all okay over here? Okay, right. Do. Get a close-up of my face. All stream. This is what we do now. But yeah, anyway, we're going to call people back to the center now, and we'll be good to go. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, everyone, time's up. If you want to come to the center with all of your music players, whatever you've got ready, make sure they're all muted. I'm hearing some spooky wind ambience. Hoping you can all hear me okay? Yeah? Am I being read loud and clear?
Yep, we're done.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Oh, that teleported back, Ghost. I just saw that. One moment. Let me hear. There. Oh, wow. This server's not dealing too well with that. Okay, everyone, if you want to turn off your...
Turn off your bubbles.
Yeah, turn off your bubbles, please. As well. I'm being told that I remind someone of a school teacher. I'd say, honestly, that's probably about right at this moment. Okay. Oh god, that's a lot of purple. Alright, everyone, make sure that your ambience and your music is turned off before we start getting all those layers together, because I'm starting to hear a lot of sounds in the background. Make sure they're all paused.
Okay. Where is that?
Still hearing one in the background somewhere. Oh, it's...
I think that's your own, Tom.
Yeah, there we go. Right. Cool. So, now that we have everything sorted there, is everyone's bubbles off as well? Or are they all still on for everyone?
Jeez. I think I'm like...
Okay, I think we're all desyncing here. So, what we're going to do is we're going to quickly switch on over back towards the tavern itself. and that's not going to let us do... Actually, I'll tell you what, we can change our skybox anyway, so it's fine. But we'll head back to the dedicated tavern server, because this is starting to lag out a little bit, and there's some major desync going on. Just hold on to your assets and bring them on over, and it'll all be good. So I'll see you back in the main tavern.
Oh, that's numbers.
Oh. There we go. Much better.
No.
Hey, Chris.
My asset.
You what? Whoa. But like, oh, it's everyone joining. It's all good.
Yeah, we're gonna get flooded in by a bunch of people, so it's gonna lag for a bit.
Yeah, true.
I gotta bring my assets back in now.
Yeah. Head on back to spawn, by the way.
Yep. Amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna lag for a moment. Don't worry. It will lag for a moment while everyone joins on in, because you're loading 16 people at once?
Yes.
Yeah, 13, 16.
Something like that. Some number. Some indescribable huge number.
You're gonna need to get your one again, because they didn't come with you.
That's fine.
Where's yours?
Okay, right. So, we'll just wait for everyone to gather on in. Make sure we've got everyone. Ooh.
I should not have uploaded it while I was still waiting. Ah, there we go.
Oh my, that's loading so slow.
Mm-hmm. Got to load a lot of things.
Oh, gosh.
It should run a lot better though now. Hopefully, server-wise, once everyone's all loaded in.
Everything's still very much loaded for me.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just toggle my music off and my ambience. There we go.
I have it in my browser. Moment.
Alright.
Browser.
Yeah, spawn it when
You're out. Bye, Whis. Bye-bye. Okay.
I will spawn my own.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Again.
Welcome back.
In our
Here
humble
we are.
abode.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, so I think we have nearly everyone. So what we're going to do, we're just going to head on up to the main table playroom. So if you just head on up the stairs.
They didn't come with me.
Oh, shit.
It'll be in your YouTube history.
I'm dead.
Ah!
Over here.
Oh shit.
Stop! Stop, wind! Wind, no!
Ah, okay. Spoilers, no, shit.
Ah, spoilers! We're all good, we're all good. Zoom.
Oh shit. Oh, this one doesn't want to stay on my head. Okay.
I don't think that one there does, but the ones on the Hatrex will.
There we go.
Okay, but yeah, if you all come on inside of the main playroom over here.
Please don't stab me on your way in.
Okay, right. If the room isn't visible for you, just make sure you've interacted with the door because of the way the areas load. Wow, that door's being particularly laggy. What's going on there?
Alright, it opens at both sides now.
Yeah, it does.
Thank you. Did you say something about the door?
Yeah, if you're not seeing the room that you're inside right now, just make sure you've clicked on the door, interacted, or grabbed it, and then you'll see the entirety of the room, including the table that are running around on. There's nothing on the table right now. No, no.
Yeah, as long as you can see the
I'll
room,
spawn that in a moment when we've got everyone in here.
Stand still. It's not on properly.
Oh, that's the worst idea I've had today.
There you go.
What, turning on the mirror, folks?
Most appreciated.
Oh, I think all the hats are localized. Are you seeing those, Chris?
Really unpleasant on the eyes.
You're decent.
I'm just going to rejoin the lobby. I'll be 1 moment. Oh, welcome to my home. It's not very detailed, as you can see. It runs very well, though. Right, 1 more. Get back in there. There we go. Loading on in.
All right.
Okay. There we go. Okay, coming back up the stairs. Okay, right. So, I see everyone's hats now. Wonderful. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get the map back on the table here. 1 moment.
Oh my daggers. Oh no, they're still here, it's fine.
Change the room lighting a little bit, maybe. There we go. So as you can see already, just by having the map within the tavern, we lose out on the skybox advantage here. While we can set the skybox up, it won't carry on over the lighting. So you miss out on a good bit of the scene setting there. Let me just drop this on in. There we go.
Yeah, fuck it.
Stop. Oh. Suddenly we're outside again.
Yeah. Whoa.
What is this place?
I have no memory of this place.
Who paved this desert?
Okay, right. So now that we're back inside,
there we go.
Go ahead, scale myself down. Whoop, whoop. All right, so everyone got their music, got everything they need? Yep. Cool. Let me switch on back to broadcast. In case you haven't joined the group yet, we're all up in the playroom. If you go up the right-hand staircase as you come on in, you'll see the door titled above it Playroom, and you will see two paintings next to it.
Because I'm not sure if I will drag it right. So.
Oh, I need to change the table texture as well. 1 moment. Yes, who paved the desert? Well, Mo, I actually need to go grab that. Or Chris, can you just go grab a seamless sand texture for me real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And just drop it on in.
Oh. My music's playing again. Stop.
Why is bass music playing?
Stop.
I don't hear that. That's not good. Okay, it's all there.
Oh, that's actually another thing that's just fun about this, is you can just put on boss music just on the most random moments. Just suddenly, like, you play parties in the middle of the dungeon, like, wait a minute. Oh shit.
It's okay, that's how you do it. You just put box music in there somewhere and put it on shuffle, and then every time that happens, it's a random encounter.
Sometimes just one that kind of random, just random encounters, just random deciding what happens is actually really fun to do sometimes. For example, I had
Oh,
one
it's
character
on
once
me.
who every night would
Yeah, it's stuck
change
here.
race on which
maybe
number
because it's
overall
stuck
the
here.
D8.
That's terrifying.
What's your god doing?
Okay.
If I rolled a 1, it would be a homebrew race.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Hey, Eva, can you send it to us?
I just want this sound.
Oh, yeah, the sand texture still isn't here.
Am I just...
That's normal, everyone.
Is it not spawning on Incrus?
No, it's
My feet are in the floor. That's
Fricks
annoying.
recently changed the
Yeah,
right
that's
click
what I
on
said, everyone
the
will be-
desktop and it's not working for me.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh,
Just one rock.
Yikes.
You have no idea how
I can't see
inappropriate that sounded.
here you go. Let me just maneuver the rock out the way. You all good?
Lady?
That is inappropriate.
I also don't see your sand texture.
I mean, it's there. It's here. It's on the table.
Alright, can everyone see a sand texture now? Who's here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is going on? Why am I the one who's going to be desynced?
Okay, so the
Okay, I'll be back again in a moment. Oh, endless troubles, guys. There's always going to be one issue. Okay, just loading everything.
You should be in the room now.
Okay, I see the sand. Wonderful. Right.
It's so bright in here. Why is it so bright?
Yeah, I might want to turn down the...
okay, so people can move around all the rocks the whole time, so
Yes.
people accidentally move stuff
Wait,
around.
Chris, did you just change the lighting?
No, I turned this off. It was like...
I still see that on. Do you see me changing this? Is it white now?
Nope.
Oh, big desync on my end. Oh dear.
Should be good.
Okay, right. Well, it's synced for everyone else, so that's what matters. Okay, right, so now that we have everyone, problems are mostly solved. I think I see everyone here, I'm not sure. Or I only see a few people. Could we gather around the center of the table, please, just for a moment? Fox, that's grabbing a rock. You might want to... Yeah.
Hassan just went to the toilet, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Ryan herself to the toilet real quick.
Oh, perfect.
Wait. No one's grabbing a rock right now?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Am I that desynced?
No, I'm really desynced from everyone, even when rejoining. I'm going to quickly reboot my game, so I'll be back a moment again.
Do you like my dagger?
That's a big dagger. My god, you showed that sand.
Listen to that national.
Right then.
Also need to find users under the table.
Okay, so let's go ahead and finally grab everyone to the center. Let's try this one more time. Okay. So, first group to go. Anyone volunteer?
Yeah, we can do as a other person.
I have
Did
no
they
idea.
not make it?
They might have been at spawn actually.
They are here. I'll go grab them.
Yep.
We could start meanwhile.
But now Chris has just gone.
Oh, right, of course. It'll be still playing now, does it?
Oh, I need to set my camera back up again.
I do become rubber.
There we go.
Was it someone's stomach?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Keep forgetting that I have to open the door before
Yes.
I jump here.
Did you manage to grab them, Chris?
They said 1 second.
Okay.
Alright, we'll wait for them.
In that case then, Tox, Chris, Freya, you want to start?
Yes, sure. So, as for environmental stuff that you can use with, so because of the crystals all resonating with each other, like causing a giant vibration going through, not only calling the sandworm, the purple worm, but also causing the sand to turn into somewhat of a quicksand substance. So all terrain will not only become harsh terrain, but also just become a place where you cannot stand technically. The whole environment will slowly sink into the ground no matter the amount of the rounds go on. And just make the place topple certain rocks to like reach over and to go into further positions. The certain places where there are like crystals which are just sticking out of the ground are places where the players can roam around, and the rocks are like just sticking out, actually just giant pieces in the ground, that kind of stuff. So what they see are more like platforms then.
Ah, I see. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, so there you go. You've added environmental mechanics for the players to keep track of then. And then what you'll...
Because everything will sink in the ground.
Yeah, which is really cool. What you'll notice as well, I mean, of course, for sinking it into the ground, all you need to do too is change the layer height slowly. Just, yep. So you can lower it all on down at once. And then you'll have your players actually hopping between all the different rocks and so on as well, so they can all be in character for it. That's, yeah, cool ideas. Very cool ideas.
So, and meanwhile, we've got for the ambient sounds, we have this one, like just sounding the whole time. It's just in the background. This will go through all the music, just to have a certain atmosphere that just afterwards, like just for like slightly more just background music, we'll have this one.
Yep.
This, and one of which is actual combat you'll first hear.
Growling worm sound, I see. Yep. It's disgusting.
And then combat music.
Nice, very deserty. Awesome.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the combat.
Tense. Cool. Yeah. There you go. That's nice. So what you've got there then, you've got essentially... you've got a big fight with mechanics planned out, with the world sinking around the players and so on. You've got the tense combat music in the background. You've got the announcement of the worm arriving. No, that's cool. Very cool. Awesome. Nice. Next challenge for you, I'll get on to with everyone else later. So I'll head on to the next group now. Okay, cool. Are you all here? Oh.
No, doesn't look like it.
Okay, I'll give him a moment.
I can go check on
Oh,
her.
I need to pause these. I also, for some reason, need to toggle on all the music manually. Not sure what's going on there for myself, but yeah, weird. But just point at it and click, and then I'll click on my end. You lot ready to go?
We just decided to be more realistic, so we just can't choose between those of two. These are just sounds of winds in the desert.
Yep.
And this is just kind of the same woody desert, but it's more some kind of more like empty desert.
Very empty, very large, like environment. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like
I think this one also kicks in some music later in it because that's for the D&D ambience. This one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think I recognize the image on it actually for the thumbnail of the video. Cool. Right. How about story stuff? You guys think of anything more for that?
Yes. So, how our adventurers come into here? They notice as they're walking through, they notice these crystals out here, and they can see that it has a slight reflection to them. Having a slight image of them seeing through it, reflecting them.
Yeah.
But as they enter to the center area, they feel the ground, some little movement, as if something is drawing them to head this way. In this case, that direction.
Yep.
And which will lead them into the worm itself.
God damn it, man.
Ah. So the crystals, they're seeing a reflection, but something's drawing them through. So what's it drawing them through with? Is there some kind of feeling? Is it a natural thing, or?
Well, they felt the presence from the ground, like this grunt sand shaking, more like the vibration of it coming.
So the vibrations, that's what's drawing them in towards it?
Like something's leading them towards it. Like, hey,
Like it
come this
wants
way.
them to. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So it's almost like the worm's got its own personality in that case then. That's cool. Good idea. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'll come back to you in a moment with that, some further details on that. That's cool. All right. Group number 3. Still not there. Oh! I'm hearing the worm sound. One moment. Sorry. Okay. Right. Is he still not there? No. How about Firefly's group, or are they,
They're on top of the rock.
on top of the rock? Oh!
The center rock.
Hello.
All waiting for some team members.
Waiting for team members as well? Okay, no worries at all. No worries.
Yeah. I'll let you talk because I did hear half the conversation anyway.
Did he crash?
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
Mysterious ways.
Are we good? Are you good? Are we generally good?
I think we're generally good. Yeah, yeah.
That's good to hear.
I think we're all okay.
Right, I think one of the ways that we were just thinking about adding things into the scenery is that oftentimes what is shit in 2D D&D games is being attacked while you travel.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought this might be a really kind of a cool sort of like thought experiment to see if you can make travel attacks a little bit more interesting. So we went for the idea that these people were ransacked. Obviously, we're going with the thief idea, and they're down to their last camel. And I think their camel is important because it carries their stuff, and it's the last thing they have to carry their stuff. Good lord, that is terrifying.
Hey, Sloppy. Sorry, we're hearing the dog in the background. Could you mute for a second, please? Thank you.
Pay attention to your dog. He needs a wee.
Okay, as you were saying, Leo.
Yes, okay. So we wanted to introduce a camel into the scene just because where to store it, where to hold it. The idea of I think in any desert map you're trying to look to get some form of attrition going on. And obviously you can tell people they mean hot, but that's what they mean. But the idea of sort of like losing the thing which carries all their stuff, what left of their stuff they have could be quite important. We wanted to sort of contextualize it that they've gone out of the way because there's this particular amulet or whatever it is that they're interested in. So they're really on their last legs here and really hoping that they can find more supplies as they go.
Okay.
The camel could be interesting on the basis of, obviously, how do you hold that around a giant purple worm? You've got lots of animal handling checks that you can do in there. Try to disguise it, try to calm it down, try to protect it, try to stop it from bolting across the desert. There's lots of little interaction you can have with that extra animal. Also, we quite of like the idea of the desperation of the situation leading to them I guess, trying to eat or drink the worm. Because there's lots of everyone likes the Tauntaun scenario, and it's got lots of lovely fluids in it, and it's probably got like a water sac in there somewhere, right?
I was inside of that one before.
upping the.
I mean,
we were looking to up the sense of attrition and desperation in the scenario, just with context. And I don't really like using ambient sound because I think if D&D music, any system, usually combat takes like at least 30 minutes to an hour, and listening to wind gets kind of grating. So typically, I think for a setting like this, I just go for something kind of like that. If it works, who knows? What
I'm hearing it.
time this is? No, I don't hear it either. Do I need to turn it up?
Oh no, I'm hearing it. Is it not on your end? I've just put it to 2D audio as well. So.
Okay, well, I can't hear now. But I quite like the kind of 80s synths being kind of like slow, steady, beating like the sun, and it's a little bit different as well. I like the Mad Max style of doing things rather than anything else.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very different thematically. That's cool. So it's a desert crawl. Times are bad. You're starving. You're hungry.
You've got an NPC to look after, which is the worst thing you need in this scenario.
Yep. Yep. No, I understand that. Yep. That's cool. No, good ideas. Good ideas. Awesome. Okay. I like that very much so far. All right. Top group. You missing people still?
Yeah, but they seem to have gone offline, so we just gotta take it. You know what? One time.
Yeah, we only have like one ambient sound.
So we have chosen an ambient sound. So our theme was space creatures. You know, space creatures landed on or crashed landed on a planet looking for materials.
Yeah.
So of course it's one of those towers.
So that gives off a wondrous vibe. So have you got those elements of your story there? As I turn it down to avoid Disney's wrath.
And this is, I guess I just pulled this up so we can have a snake and have a sound.
So you wanted a sound for the
Yeah.
I just indeed stopped the music because of copyright issues.
It's fine. It's quiet enough on stream now. It should be fine. Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Video co-pilot. Audio jungle. Okay, right. So.
And that would just be kind of keeping the players awake, essentially. I mean, there's danger around the corner.
It's cool. I'm not getting any sound from this one for some reason, but
It's a snake sound. So
Snake,
it's
yeah.
quiet, but I could hear it. Global, maybe. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Now it's global, but yeah.
Yeah. Then yeah, that's cool. So you've got the music, you got the theme, you're crash landed. In that case, then it's very almost like it's a wondrous landscape in that case. So with those elements, then was there anything else you wanted to add for the environment, or?
No, really. We haven't really come that far. Most of our team left. So.
Yep. No worries. Well then. In that case, the next step for you all, and it's really just the final steps, just to polish things up a little bit. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk through the entire group of people here through each of your individual scenarios, and you're going to set their starting point where they'll go through, and I want you all to give it a go at describing the action. So what everyone will do, we'll all stay together in smaller groups or larger groups. We'll just have 4 people going at a time, and you are going to run that environment for them. So looking down at that group of players, you're perhaps going to switch yourself to broadcast mode here, just like I am now. And one of you from your group is going to run people through that environment and try and think of things on the side. And for the players going through, I want you to ask questions to those who are running you through that environment and the situation. Try and provoke their minds a little bit and see what you can get away with and what you can do or can't do. And I'm going to give you some time to prepare that. So go ahead, back to your groups and have fun.
Let's
Wait,
go
we're going back
outside
to a rock.
the table.
So this is our pride rock. The highest rock in the map.
The Rock.
The Rock.
Right, so it's going to DM.
Not me, not me, no, no, no. No, no, no,
Like
no,
me,
no, no, no.
Probably expected.
No, no, no,
Chris,
no,
you want the-
no,
Chris, you
no,
want
no,
the-
I'm not
want
doing
Oh,
it.
Chris!
No, I can't do it. No, not while it's being live streamed. No, 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 no.
Oh, I get it though.
Oh, you really don't want to try? This might be a good opportunity for you, actually.
This is a good
No,
practice.
no, 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 no,
Let's-
no, no, no. I'm good, thanks. I'm good.
Chris, how about this? We switch. I just do the introduction and maybe like a little bit of the environmental like approach, and you just do the combat.
Those nerves, the initial nerves.
No, I'm good.
Lovely.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You can do it, please.
So, as far as tokens go, do we need them?
You can do tokens if you'd like to. You don't have to.
Yes, could
Obviously, you've got the one at the
you-
end and so on. You've got interactions with
Yes,
people.
I need a sandstorm.
You need a sandstorm, like as in a token sandstorm, or you need a visual for a sandstorm.
Honestly, I just need a bunch of like slavers to come from that side.
You want to do custom tokens? That's fine. I'm gonna go show the others for it then. Oddity just said Darude in response to sandstorm.
Darude. Damn you, Oddity, you naughty little boy.
Getting punished tomorrow, right? So
We should start that.
hey guys.
Hey.
So, if you're interested in obviously running people through, while we've got the worm at the end there, if you need any more tokens or anything, just come chase after me and I'll show you how to spawn them in and put images into them and so on. That's all good.
Probably just gonna skip this one.
That's fine. No worries. No worries. No worries at all.
But the ground is rumbling a little bit, and and you see a stone sort of tip over on the side, as it were. So it's there. You sort of play around the other elements. So if people are interested in the crystals, there could be something that's kind of special about these crystals. You could play it that this is a known dangerous area, and he's trying to lose you as if in a meteor field by taking you to this area. And that gamble's not paid off for him. You
say
can do
the
it any way you
footsteps
want.
lead to the middle crystal and
The
disappear.
really important thing is you narrate the camel, because that means that all second-hand embarrassment gets passed on to someone else, as they are forcibly on the spot, supposed to spit on their friends. That's the important thing.
So, guys, one thing I wanted to mention, especially since you've got this camel, if you want custom tokens, I can help you sort that out and just show you how to set them up. No, no custom tokens.
One of the players will be a camel.
Oh dear. Oh. I see. Oh, wonderful. Okay.
They will do their best camel impression.
Where were the others? Out the back? They around the side? Where are they? Am I being blind? I'll just jump to them.
Question.
Hello.
Hi. I just came by to say if you guys want any tokens or anything. I mean, I think you guys know how to spawn them anyway, right? I know From the Back does. So if you want to do custom tokens, anything like that, you're more than welcome to. So any custom stuff you want to bring in to help, go ahead. So you're not super restricted. But yeah, how's it going? Everyone comfortable with stuff?
Yeah, firstly, about, well, which items will be with a player or players?
Well,
they say?
we wanted sci-fi, so we're gonna have to go sci-fi. So that's the thing about
I
it.
think one of the players must have this.
Okay, he's making.
And only one.
Only one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very well.
Okay.
Can I fucking right click? Brooks, what have you done?
I cannot seem to import any pictures.
You can't import pictures?
It doesn't show up.
You might just need to give...
Okay,
it is.
Yeah, just give it a moment. Yeah.
It took long. Okay, nice. Looks nice.
Hey.
I'm waiting for the slaves. We have a token we could pop them in.
I got him. It's fine.
Yeah, Chris can
cool.
help out with it.
So do we need to go to the bottom? We're disappeared into the rock.
They'll disappear into the rock, so we'll do them. Do we want them allies? Do we want them enemies? What do we want?
Enemies. Oh, they're definitely enemies.
Alright.
They are not here to help you fight the thing. They are because they're also enemies of your enemies. But
Okay.
Awesome.
she said that. Well, they're not friends of mine.
Oh, wait, what?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the one I saw, and I was like, no, that's too much.
That's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Or an 18+ stream, right?
No. Family friendly.
Family friendly. Well, just don't zoom in.
It's
on
fine.
the
It's just
cinema, I
blood.
guess.
It's fine.
Don't
It's not
zoom
even blood.
in.
That's not blood. That's actual red ribbons. I'm not joking.
Yeah, the
those are
red ribbons.
Oh dear. Oh. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry.
I mean, some bruises.
Where's Ghost's team? I only see
They're
three
hiding
teams.
outside. Don't worry. I had to go jump to them to find them, but they're outside.
Oh.
I was just informing everyone they can bring in custom items and tokens and stuff. So yeah, should be all good. Should be all good. Nice helmet, man. Oh,
Thanks. I thought I had it.
yeah. What? Can you actually just see straight through?
Yeah.
Hey, nice. How do you think it's been going so far? Anyway, has it been informal, useful? Yeah.
Honestly, you really just set yourself like I am a teacher. Listen to me. You're not not as in like, oh, I know it better than you. No, it's like actually like you actually do seem like, oh, he knows better than me, obviously, so obviously I listen to him. That's the idea you give.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm trying to teach, so it's difficult. I'm not used to this. But yeah, it's fun at the same time.
It sounds like you know exactly what you're doing. So.
Yeah.
That's good. Nice.
Always does, though.
You know exactly what you're doing.
I never know what I'm doing. It's all improv. It's all improv.
Yeah, I don't know how he does
Okay,
that.
don't say that on stream.
I was on stream.
He always talks. He always knows exactly what he's.
This is exactly to a script that I'm checking all the time. No, I'm just imparting my knowledge on. It's yeah.
Okay, next line.
Beautiful.
All right, let me go check if anyone needs help.
On tomorrow evening, which we're discussing, so I can leave you out of the discussion.
It's okay.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
How goes it, Camel Squad?
Out again.
I've decided on your name at the moment. It's Camel Squad. Camel Squad.
That's fine.
Yep.
Right emphasis.
Oh, I'm really cold. The temperature has suddenly dropped here, and I'm freezing.
It's okay. You're getting cold feet. It's understandable.
Oh, yeah, no.
You guys all ready to go?
There we
Perhaps.
go. Yeah. Well, we've got a brave first-time DMer who's going to be giving it a crack.
Shall I give it a little go?
It's awesome.
See how it goes.
Great, fantastic. I look forward to it then. I mean, I look forward to it anyway, but
I could leave. So if it's embarrassing for you,
No,
I can
it's
do
not.
that. Okay, because I find it embarrassing to do this shit in front of people I know. For some reason. Let's get a new, completely random group of people to play D&D with. It'll be great. It'll be much less embarrassing. I feel bad about killing them as well.
You can always leave and be
True,
like,
you just wipe them out in the first session and then they're nowhere to be seen.
Well, what a fantastic campaign, everybody.
Who wants to play?
Right, let me check on the other groups.
It's like a movie, right?
Hey guys, how's it going? Going good?
Yeah, we're still deciding how I'm gonna plan out everything, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll give you another few minutes then, and then we're good to go. If you want to think of things on the fly in the background as well, you know that's good. One of the things I will say
see,
with DMing
that's
is
the thing about D&D. It's like anything the players can, even though you have a straight plan, they can make a detour.
they can detour it completely. Yeah.
I have another weapon, but it's a melee weapon.
That's perfect.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll just bring that up there and be like, all right, pick one.
That's perfect. Cool. Awesome. As well, if you want to call dice rolls and so on, you don't obviously no stat sheets or anything, but if you want people to roll the dice, that's fine.
What I
and stuff.
plan to do is very simple. Take one of the dices and be like, all right, this guy has, how much want to think? This is like 50 HP. They just roll a dice. Oh, then 20 damage. Make it simple.
That's fine. Yeah, cool.
That's very simple.
The one thing I'd recommend is adding chances for failure with stuff. So do a roll for seeing if they succeed what they're doing, and just set like a value like 8. If it's below 8, they fail.
They do it first, see if they hit or miss. Like if you, it has to be a 10 and up to be a hit, and I think I'll do that then.
Yeah,
I'm trying to make it simple, not complex, obviously.
Nothing too complicated, but it's fine. Just something easy to get the idea of, essentially. And the one thing as well is be ready to improv depending on what people are doing. That's about it.
You're putting me on the spot.
I know, it's okay, man. It's okay. Everyone here, I think Fox is the only one who's doing it himself, because even Chris on the spot, doesn't want to. This is too much room at the moment. He's we're slowly trying to break him into DMing. But there's a new DM over there as well who's going to give stuff a shot, so should be cool just to see everyone experimenting with it. So yeah, have fun, most of all.
I know, I gotta thank Ghost for all the weapons.
I'll give you a few minutes. Oh. I'm stuck. Oh no. There we go. Oh dear, I'm really stuck. Okay, now I'm unstuck. There we go. Whoa, I got a bit stuck in the rock.
Yeah, I saw you were stuck in the
Right, I was just chatting with people. So if you want to bring dice rolls and like a light role play thing into it, you can do. Yeah. They're doing it down there as well. I'm just gonna let that group know, and yeah. So all good.
We have like 13 players.
Yeah, you're gonna have a large group of people, so you got to keep peeps together and try. It'll just be fun. It's just something short to go through and experiment with.
I can kill people now as well because they don't actually have characters they care about.
You're too excited for that.
If they just fail a check, they will just fall into the fucking things, and they'll have to do a lot of strength checks to get out. And if they don't, they'll just swallow in the fucking swallow and then dead. Done.
Oh my.
Oh dear. Oddie's just responded with a capital yikes on that.
Look, you might not know it, but I love playing some of my characters actually die, but I never do it.
Yeah.
Because I start giving a shit about the characters.
Mm.
And then I start giving them overpowered stuff like once every one session.
Hey, in my opinion, if you
well, I'm gonna hold it now. But I already
you can
have
undo it.
you can undo it. Then undo.
I already have a counter again. I cannot actually undo.
Oh, did it snap to the center of the? No, it shouldn't have.
Oh.
It's alright.
Tom, I already have a counter for you guys tomorrow.
Ah, nice. Hang on, I'm gonna move it over to here. It's on the side of the table for you. Okay. Oh, it's on the side of the table. It's on the side over here. Yep. Cool. Oh god, that rock. All right, nice.
All my steps, I'm like, all right, let's make it as simple as possible for me.
Okay.
So that's my big question, but yeah, anyway, sure.
Also, yeah, we're pretty much ready to go, I feel. If you want to bring in light dice rolls for anything, or make people dice roll just for something, you're more than welcome to as well. I know you haven't seen the dice, so I'll quickly show you them. One moment. Oh, I'm hearing a permanently rolling dice. Lovely.
There's one over there.
Hello. Okay. So I've brought you a D20. I'm just going to shrink this down here. There we go. So you can see up above it, we've got the number that's rolled. To roll the dice, we're shrunk down right now, so it's actually better to do it at a bit of a distance. But you just give it a bit of a shake, and it will roll for you. To change the dice type, just double-click on the trigger.
I have no idea how to even make something further away from me.
Okay, so when you're grabbing something in the house, yeah, there you go.
I've got it. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so just double click the trigger. You might need to move it a bit further away as well. It's using velocity at the moment, so it's dependent on your scale. We're going to have all sorts of character sheet rollers and like in the future. Yeah, there you go. So that dice actually is set to roll multiple values on there. So if you double click, you can obviously change the dice type between all the different types of polyhedrals.
I was figuring this out beforehand. I watched the video.
So if you just double tap trigger while holding it, there you go. And then you've got your dice menu, so you can select the dice type you want. Okay, and then in the center you have the number of dice as well. So if you open up back that menu, one moment, sorry. There you go. Yep. So you can change the dice number in the center just by clicking using the other hand.
Okay.
And that should just open up a keyboard for you. In my case, it's closing because I'm hitting the close button. And you can put in a number of dice that you want to roll. Yep, and then just double tap again to close the menu. And you can then, if you're small, it'll be harder to roll the dice like this. You can still do it. That's a 0. I think I've got a broken dice here. Oh dear. Oh, I don't have a number in the center. That would be why. There we go. But yeah, if you've got your number in, you can then roll the dice at a distance. Got it? Right, so if you're holding an object in Neos, what you can do is, laser select, and then you can manipulate it like this, using the analog stick, and you can roll just by giving it a shake. And if you've got multiple dice in there, then it will show you all the additional separate values and add them all together down the bottom for damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there you go.
sure. I can dice roll. Why not?
Cool. Okay then with that I think we're good to go. I'll just check with the last group down the bottom. Hey guys, how's it going? All ready?
So we decided the weaponry for players. If it will be like 3 players, so one of them can handle this big cannon, or should I say the rocket launcher? One of them can select. Well, the rest of 2 can select the different weapons. Well, however, they like the flamethrower, a quad-barreled shotgun, or just a simple pistol with two long clips.
Yep.
And the rest of it is just short clips. You just can spawn it from ammo pouch.
Nice, cool.
Alright. I'm thinking I'm ready. I'm just gonna wing
you
it.
can stick ammo pouch yourself.
Okay, cool. If you want to walk people through that when you start, then that's all good. Then in that case, I'll call everyone and make sure we're all ready. Okay, everyone, if you want to meet back into the center. Make sure to turn off those whisper bubbles for me as well.
Woo. Let's go.
Awesome. Okay. We'll just wait for From the Back and Ghost and so on to arrive.
I can grab everything. Well, I will just spawn it.
Yes, be very intimidated.
Intimidating.
God damn it, Chris.
Chris, you've got a few swords, maybe.
Yeah,
just a handful.
Okay, so then, now that we've got everyone all gathered, we're missing a Freya. I'm guessing they've gone AFK?
Yes.
Okay. Then in that case, does anyone want to volunteer to start? Don't worry, there's no way to go wrong in this. Oh, okay. It's From the Back coming on forward. Right, so, From the Back, how many people do you want?
I'm gonna do 4. Who wants to be the 4?
You want to do 4? Okay. So, is there 4 people who want to volunteer for this particular roleplay thing that From the Back is doing? Fox is one. Okay. Any more?
Please not here.
I will be playing too because only I know how to manage stuff.
Using your weapons? Yeah, if you want to teach people, that's fine. Cool.
Alright, please stand in the middle, please. Or lasers. Here, at least.
Anyone else volunteering forward for From the Backs?
I'll jump in.
Sure.
I would, but we play every week, so.
That's true, Chris.
Well, he's playing tomorrow again, so.
Anybody
By
else
the way,
wanna join?
until I forgot,
I'm not gonna
enable
do
the guest permissions for the players.
Okay. Will do.
Anyone want to join in as a 4th?
Because we will using this, and these will be used like a tooltips.
Here we go.
Perfect. Okay. Let's start with this one. Who would like to use this?
Fox does.
Honestly, I think it would fit you more. Giant gun.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay.
You gotta grab the. There you go.
Yeah,
Who would like to use this? Any takers?
Is that a Tommy gun?
No, the shotgun.
Oh wow.
So
You can equip it by
aiming is
clicking it.
for vertical. You can also change the zoom here.
Sorry? Okay.
So
Click it and it should be a equip button. Equipable.
I already
You gotta equip?
managed to
Oh.
equip for not small. So
Your first party
I
member
was too
dies.
You
yeah,
just
this
point
is,
laser, click on it, and it
these
should quit.
mods will not
Okay.
work in
And it has a
roleplay.
button where you reload it too.
Just use the bottom one.
Oh, totally.
You have only 4 rockets.
I don't see
So,
a equip button.
open up your context menu. Open up your context menu.
On a trigger, it will fire.
there we go.
And yeah.
And then with your left hand, you can cock it back to reload. So you can do that right now. There, perfect.
Ooh.
Okay. Go for.
And I suppose it's me left.
You want?
Oh my god, I'm enjoying this a little too much.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What?
And who already took the pistol?
Nobody. You get it.
What is
Nobody.
I have no idea.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
assuming you already have your pouch, right? You
Yeah,
already
you
have
can
your
do
pouch?
it.
Okay, you already have a pouch. Got it.
I think that makes it flamey. Yep.
Oh. Wait.
So if you would
Is this...
tick it and then click. Yep.
Oh.
Alright, you have 3 shots in there, so
Yes.
that one's you have to ban and reload it. But other than that, just
There we go.
hold on, face the enemy.
Okay, just make a test shot in this big fella. Just wanted to be sure that it will work as it should be. Alright, it's working.
Okay.
Alright, let me just run another rocket for you.
I can dual wield this technically.
Yeah, you can.
I'm good to go.
Okay, so
One hand reload.
was that?
I'm excited about this.
Good to
Why am I
go.
excited about this?
How do
Okay,
I
so
reload this?
we're gonna have
Just
you guys
go-
start over here.
Oh.
Yes, we're gonna have you guys start up here. We're gonna your shuttle landed here. Okay. So
Oh, as well, if you want to modify lighting or anything, or skyboxes, go ahead. You're more than welcome to.
which one's broadcast?
Broadcast is the blue one at the end.
You
I'll
want me
switch
do that
to
one
standard
first?
mic. Yep.
Okay, well, very well then.
By the way,
How's my
until
voice?
you
Fine,
start
fine.
the game,
Yeah, you
from
can
the
use.
back, take this ambient.
Okay, we can just have it play in the back though. Lower it down.
All right.
That sounds good. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so all of you have landed here after a long hyper warping here into this desert of a distress signal that's coming somewhere in this area. So now, when you step out of your shuttle, you're relieved of being in sitting down or sleeping, whichever one. So now you would just, stretch out, lengthen up your muscles, things like that. And the first thing you notice when you come out of the shuttle is that it's dry, sand, little gust of wind blowing some. In the far distance, you can barely see some types of crystal, not knowing what it is yet. So here, now, we will slowly pace yourself heading this direction, I guess.
Oh, God. I'm not used to space right still. Give me a sec.
You should just enter sleep mode like I do.
I wish I could get a bunch of screws. Christ. Okay, I'm good.
I will lead the way.
Right, what were you looking for again?
You guys received a distraction. Oh, my bad. I forget.
There is
you got something
someone
in
in
your
distress.
right?
We should investigate.
Alright.
Well, let's get it over with.
As you near the center of what this giant rock is, you feel that the winds start to pick up a little bit more, reducing your vision slightly.
Damn it.
Is this one of those traps I hear about?
No, it's just sand.
People.
Then it's safe. I will move forward.
Nature is mostly more treacherous than humans, but that's beside the point. Let's get this over with quickly. I don't want to get caught in the storm. What are these things? I researched or I respect.
As Fox nears his crystal, he sees that it has a slight reflection of him, but he noticed something strange about it, though, as it's pulsing with some type of energy, not knowing what this energy can do yet.
Alright, can I be stupid for a bit?
You're always stupid, but go ahead. Jesus.
Shoot a crystal.
As he shoots the crystal, he noticed that the bullets just ricochet off of it, nearly hitting Peace.
Careful, you could seriously hurt yourself doing that, or kill one of us.
Come on, what else we can play?
Don't fucking waste your ammo.
Alright, let's move. Alright, any sign
Let's
of
get him
life?
away from the crystals before he does that again.
Come on.
Are
Okay,
we
stop.
able to tell where like the distress signal is like originating from, or is it just in this general area?
You just know that it's coming in this area, but like I said, the dust and the wind from the dance kind of disrupts the signal, so you just know it's in this area. That makes sense.
Let's look on a high
So
level
as you
maybe.
got close to the centered rock here, you feel a vibration in the ground as something is moving underneath you. Not knowing which direction, but just know that something is there. Alright, now you can move.
Does anybody else feel that?
Get up somewhere.
Get
but
up?
the people we must help might be buried.
Well, they're about to dig themselves up.
I start digging.
Oh no.
As you dig, you find bits of crystal there too as well.
Would you please stop digging? You're gonna get sand all in your parts.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Exactly.
You can glass this place.
Please get off that rock. It was just a little tremor.
Do I still hear? Is the tremor still there? Or was it just like a little tremor?
It was just like going through you, like you felt for a moment.
I shouldn't sleep this long. I'm getting paranoid from this shit.
Can we stop taking our time now? I'm really thirsty and I'd like to leave this place.
Right. Well then, to princess.
Don't call me princess, and I suggest that way.
Call me princess. This way.
Fair enough.
Honestly, that's might be a better idea because I don't want that rocket in my back.
Oh, that's fair point.
Alright, stop.
I dig up more crystals.
Okay. You receive the same results as its hole. Underneath it is a whole line of crystals deposited.
There's a lot of crystals here.
What made these things?
As all of you were distracted, you feel the ground just plummet up with a whole bunch of sand, and here comes out a giant worm.
Jesus Christ.
Are you in need of assistance?
I don't think that wants assistance. I think it wants to eat us.
As the creature came out, you see that all this teeth and a bit of saliva coming down as it just looks at you. Could it be hungry? Staring down Fox first for being the closest. Where'd I put the dice?
Oh!
Jesus.
Well, I
Did
guess
that
we
do
initiated
anything?
combat.
Slowly, the worm
Probably gonna go into
comes
survival,
in
like in such- unless
slowly,
it's like-
slowly.
Did you actually fire, by the way?
I'm
You
gonna
did
go
I did fire.
Oh, you did fire? My bad.
You shot a rocket at it.
Okay.
Alright, so you fire. Where's the dice? I put it at.
Over there.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so you want me to roll for you, or you want to do it?
I can roll.
Okay, so you're gonna just roll. If it's since you rolled a 16, you were able to hit it. Now roll again. I'm just doing like a hit or miss type of thing. You hit it for 1 damage with your giant rocket.
Oh dear.
So pretty much, you shot it. The rocket got with the wind gust blowing it, altered the rocket location, hitting just say the rock. But the blast radius was able to hit the worm enough for 1 damage.
What targeting program are you running here?
Good job, you completely
The
missed.
worm now points its towards you in anger.
God damn it. Let me give this a shot.
My hero.
Let's roll.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it. Oh,
What is that?
15, I
Okay,
think.
okay.
I can't actually see
Okay,
the numbers.
that's a hit. So roll again for damage wise.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting the... Fuck. It's an 8.
8. Okay. So as you shot the flames, as it was slowly looking towards peace, the flames slowly did minor nothing to the worm itself, as it was just bouncing off, like as if its complexity of skin and type.
Right.
Bouncing flames, that's a new one.
Well, fire does absolutely nothing. We're fucked.
Not if I have
The
anything to say
snake-
about it.
Okay.
Shoot for the end for the mouth.
All right.
I'm gonna
let's-
die. What is the number? I can't see it.
15.
15.
15.
Now let's roll damage. Do you hit?
3.
3.
Oh dear.
As you shot a... How many rounds did you want to shoot?
1. That was 1.
1 round. Okay.
That also explains why.
Well, in this shotgun, you're able to switch. It has like a... If you use... Okay. I'm making sure. The rounds just hit the target, but then grace off like nothing happened. At this,
aim for the purple shell.
at this time, the worm moves slowly towards you again, in anger.
It's getting angry. Please tell me you have some up your sleeve.
As of right now, it is in Fox's range. Alright, it goes roll. 3 rounds, okay. Let's roll it. Okay, so pretty, yeah, you miss.
Ow! The back of my head.
As Ghost fired 3 shots, all his shots missed completely. Womp womp womp.
Damn. Alright. Well, if fire
Alright,
doesn't do
so-
anything, I suppose I can try the bullets on this thing.
At first, the worm attacks Fox first, because he is the nearest.
Oh, fuck.
And it's missed due to Fox's great ability of dodging evasion, I guess. Okay.
Hiding behind the rock.
Alright, I guess you guys' turn.
Alright. I'm gonna try and shoot this thing, see if bullets work or whatever this shit is. Okay.
Well, at least now.
Now I
it's
roll for
wet.
damage.
Okay, yeah, now you roll damage.
Fuck.
8.
Okay.
Okay.
They did shit all either. Right.
Again, the flames just kind of just bounce off this giant worm, but still does enough to hurt it a little bit more as it slightly becomes wounded by like burning scars.
Fox, I have a plan. Shoot the crystals with me. Shoot the crystals.
I was about actually the same thing. That's a good one.
You are a genius.
As both of you shot the crystal that was in there, it started to glow more with this vibrant heat. As the heat began to be very intense. Now the worm itself has become this crystal to be in particular. Now the worm is now badly wounded from this burning sensation of this more heat energy. Okay.
I was hoping that would blow up and break the rock to it fall on his face, but
as the worm became gravely injured, it just burrowed down.
Fuck.
how about we now look for higher ground there?
Behind you.
No. It's still on the ground. I'm just trying to hold it.
What's going on over there?
You feel the tremors of the worm just violently going away, dissipating in the distance.
I do climb on a rock, though.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Just move until this thing will come back again.
I feel a presence here, but I don't know if I can see anything.
In a distance from this side, you hear a help or a commotion. Hey!
Which side, sorry?
This side. I'm just pointing my laser in this directional.
Well, our scout is already rushed off, I see.
There may be another worm.
Do you reckon they talk English, do you?
I talk English.
Alright,
I'm wondering me to talk English.
None of us are good at covering fire without his ally. That's gonna be great.
Alright, whatever. As Ghost near this echoey help cry, a scientist comes out. He is half starving or dehydrated in general, not able to further crawl himself closer to you guys.
Jesus, does anyone know first aid?
Do I look like I can?
I pull out a blowtorch.
No,
That's not
I'm
how
not
it
going to do
works.
that.
Ghost, you still have the medkit you brought with you.
I only have in my pocket.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
As Ghost approaches this strange person, not knowing exactly who he is yet, he gives him a med kit and for him to at least be able to walk enough. The scientist now reveals themselves. Hey, I'm the one who sent that distress signal. I'm glad someone was able to find it or hear me.
Did he take out coat?
This world here has these valuable crystals that have this positive energy that I was discovering and observing until I ran away from this giant worm.
Well, you're really lucky to have survived this far.
Let's get him back to the ship.
Yeah. Alright, that's a plan. We're gonna try and
Okay,
get you back
as
safely.
you guys go back to ship safely, I'm just gonna end it here. I don't know how long my time was.
No, it's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Full time.
Okay.
Awesome. Very nice. That's great. Did everyone have fun with that? Was that good?
That's great.
That's cool. Awesome. Yeah, that was really good for a first attempt at DMing from the back. Like, nice, man. It's cool. Awesome.
Thank you, yeah.
I just want to keep it up. No,
I know
it's
you
really
put me on
fun.
the spot. It's like, okay, Well, here goes
Yeah, perhaps you see now like what I mean by people putting you completely on the spot and stuff as well. It's people just do random things. For example, shooting the crystals. And,
yeah, digging in general.
Yeah,
very useful.
You get a lot of urgency to respond to that as a DM, and you basically you have to improvise not plot hooks, but events and so on that can happen, or what can happen with the environment. Sometimes entirely new things that will last for an entire campaign can come out of improvisation.
No, I mean, I hope you guys liked it. This is literally my first time trying it, so.
That was really good for your first time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Especially the combat, I was just like, thought of something very simple.
It worked, it was quick as well. It's nice. Okay, so, after that one, next up. Ooh.
Ah. Oh.
Okay, who's next? Anyone volunteer?
Is Leo gonna go next? Or?
Yeah, we can go next.
Okay.
All right. I'd rather have like about maybe 5 people, maybe 6 if you really want someone to be in there.
Or you know, you all can play.
Or you all play. It's gonna be a hell of chaos, but all right.
Where do you want us to stand?
Do you all start over there?
I'll be doing my camera work as well for this one, so.
I assume it's right here.
Yeah, just the entrance of the.
Okay.
Broadcast.
It's kind of cool because interactivity with my props was like almost the best.
Yeah, no, it's really cool, like, seeing your creations used with that as well. Like, it's awesome. It's seeing two, like, sets of things come together. It's nice. It's like, that's why we're excited about Neos, because of all the creators and so on, and they're like yourself. It's cool.
Chris,
Yes.
could you help copy the tokens?
Yes. How many we need?
Small for this.
We need about like maybe 3 of those and 6 of those.
Yeah.
Very small.
Where are they going?
They're all going like behind them.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I need hop off because it's already 5 AM in my country.
Okay, no worries,
I
guys.
need to sleep.
Yeah. See you, man. Thank you for joining in. Hope you had fun.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yay, bye.
Bye-bye.
See you guys. Where's the other token? Dun, dun, dun.
They look friendly.
So friendly.
Very friendly.
I want a hug.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, everybody can start a little bit more in the front. Just ignore that bit.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see. Well, you know what is going on in a minute. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be good.
Says Leo's in the world. Do you want me to grab him for like an extra player?
He can do whatever he wants. If you, yeah, please. That's
Sure.
if he doesn't want to miss it.
The music. Why'd the music stop?
Yeah, where's that music? Hey, Fox, how's it going, man?
Stop the music.
There it is. I'm used to having people which I understand and how to react and how to play with.
Now I understand how teachers feel when they see, like, people graduate. Oh, dear.
Alright, you need to show me how to lower the...
Might want to make that one a little quieter. Chris. Yeah. What were you saying, Fox?
Can you show me how to lower the rocks?
Yeah, I'll show you real quick. Come here, come here. Let me reset my camera as well.
That is weird.
Are you with me here, Fox? Yep. Right, so, you see I'm hiding it here? Yeah? Oh, let me just add this to it. Do you just want the central rocks?
All of it, everything, except for the crystals.
All of it? Except crystals? Okay, right.
If you get, like, below 50, it just
One more.
Oh.
Just quickly
Coming on.
grip the rocks for me,
Who's
Fox.
this then?
One more. As you go around.
Grip.
Yeah, just quickly, like, touch them, basically, with grip, and then let go. so they snap in the same place.
I still heard.
Yeah, as long as you can hear it, enough people can hear it.
Yep.
Quick improv. Okay, that should do you.
Alright.
Okay,
should do.
so now that that's enabled, all you want to do is, you see the settings here? We've got layer height.
Yep.
Obviously, 1 puts it up, 2 puts it up higher, 0,
Okay.
you can minus 0.
Central. Okay.
1, yep.
5.1.
You might want to have your enemies on a different layer as well, so those can be on the desert layer. So if you're moving enemies, make sure this is selected, and then switch back and forth, basically. Okay.
Gonna have to control with that, but that should be good.
Yeah, might have to go back and forth.
Yeah, that's weird. Sometimes.
Alright.
Maybe my internet is done.
Is everybody ready?
Oh, go back.
Back to your posts. So, we've got everybody. We've got 4 people. That's good enough. So, after a long adventure, you got yourself caught by bandits, by slavers. You've been almost tortured for nights on end. And nights, suddenly one night, you managed to escape from. You grab a handful of equipment, swords, maybe a few bows and arrows. You manage to grab a little bit of supplies as you make your way into the desert. You rush and you run for about a good day or 2. Exhausted, thirsty, and overheated. You spot in the distance a cloud reaching over the horizon. A small figure start rushing on horses towards you. The slavers are on their way back to capture you. You all rush into a rock formation which, well, may provide for a better place to hide. And that's where we start.
Okay. We need to hide.
I'll go somewhere small.
Alrighty.
As in this little valley of sand and desert, the wind is slightly calmer than outside. Rocks and crystals piercing out of the sand give a rough terrain.
Oh my gosh.
The glowing ones or the not glowing ones?
I don't know.
As voices are able to be heard from the distance.
Oh, quick!
Did you guys hear that?
I did.
Oh,
Let's keep going.
awesome.
As you rush forward and peace, you feel, as you know that the magic inside of you, the sorcery that you gain from your parents, or maybe your creator, you don't know exactly, is somewhat resonating with the crystals that you see around here. It almost brings out this primal hunger in you. It's a raw power. You need to acquire it.
I would try breaking off a piece or grabbing one of the ones on the ground.
Right, as you try and you dig around a little, you see the crystals pierce in deep into the sand. As you grab it, you try to break it off. As you put slight force into it, as you feel force slightly reflecting back at you, as it punches and vibrates and starts to shake slightly. Still,
I will
the
hide the
shaking,
crystals.
What's happening?
the shaking becomes wilder.
I'm crawling them.
Oh god.
What's he doing?
The vibrations start to spread among all the crystals now.
Peace, what's going on?
What are you doing?
I don't know. I must
Oh
be
god,
in more
that's
crystals.
loud.
Talking about the
Oh shit, my bad. I'm sorry. Wrong one.
I couldn't hear.
Do you not feel the same as I do?
Oh my god.
Well, we're not near yet the crystals yet. I don't know if we should.
What is the noise?
As the ground underneath your feet starts to shake, as the sand starts to ripple, as you feel yourself slowly sink away into the sand.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
How do you
Getting too high up from the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna climb on. Oh.
Oh, let me set up your ranks real quick. Sorry.
Do you know you guys? I'm sorry. Zoom.
Okay.
I'm stuck.
Climb on
Okay,
top of
whatever.
I'll pull you in.
Oh.
No.
I
No.
climb rock.
No.
I am rock. Whatever. I climb on rock.
Thank you.
You got it up here, dude.
Climb too. Onto your crystal on top of.
Did Fox disappear?
Get that.
Did Fox disappear?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's back. I think Fox disappeared for a second. Give him a moment.
Just imagine this sound just keeps going over and over.
There you go, Chris. It's your chance. Take over. Give him ambience.
What's going on? What's going on out here?
I really don't want to find out what's making that noise.
I really don't want to find out.
Oh yeah, go look. Go check it out for you.
No, hell no.
I don't know what noise you speak of. I just hear the hum of the crystals.
You stop with your hippie crystal shit, man. There's something serious going on here.
Yeah, what the hell are you taking for crystals? What the fuck?
This is serious too. Doesn't it look serious?
It just looks like you're hugging a crystal.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's coming back. I hear him.
think these made me. Made me who I am.
You're one with the crystals?
I don't think he's okay.
Jesus.
Should we leave him behind?
I can still hear you.
I mean, he doesn't want to leave the crystals. We can't
You
take
wanna
the
leave the
crystals
rock?
with him. We can't take the crystals.
You can't take your rock.
There he is.
There he is. Oh.
Well, we upbeat about rocks and crystals.
Yep.
You got some. Yeah, sorry.
Remember to go to Broadcast Fox.
As you got a little bit of time, as the ground is shaking and the sand is like almost turning into like this quicksand-like substance. You got a little bit of time to recollect your thoughts.
You see the ground like shifting very quickly?
It's like the sand is turning into quicksand. That's the whole gist of it.
Oh my gosh.
Had to be on the rock though.
Yes,
Yeah,
on
but
the
what
rock.
if the rock to sink? Oh no.
Oh, I
Right,
don't know.
wait. I think we're gonna have to try and jump our way across to the bigger rock before this one sinks.
I think we should jump to the crystal though.
Fine, we'll jump to the crystal.
Safe.
I'm jumping on the
I'm
crystal.
gonna-
I jump.
As you jump on the crystal, you feel that the crystal is like heavily vibrating. It's like just the. It's a little weird, but it's also slightly relaxing somehow.
You didn't make
I
it.
broke my rib when I hit the crystal.
Where's the dice?
Oh.
Just give me a Cookie. Give me a generous dexterity check for that, or an athletics one.
Fuck.
As you jump, as you just land, like, once of the crystal.
Might want to repeat that one, Fox. Someone was joining.
Right. As you jump to like just first, like on all the points of the crystals, the air being pushed out of your lungs as a fierce pain spreads through your chest.
Oh, oh,
Are you
God,
good,
this
Cookie?
is not good. No.
Can you still walk?
I don't know. I'm struggling to breathe right now.
Oh no, this is
As
bad.
from the
Good work.
entrance of the valley, now suddenly figures start appearing on what looks. That's yeah. I'm back.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're good.
On singing on horses, as they.
Do you guys hear that?
Lost your fox.
That's not good either.
That's not good at all.
Well, I'm gonna have to move them anyway.
Oh.
But yeah. As the slavers have reached the valley, as their horses start sinking rapidly into the sand. Can you guys hear me still?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. As they also start rushing towards the separate rocks, I'm just gonna set them next to it and step on top of it in a way. As they are seeing us, they're like, "Oi, there they are! Grab them!"
Oh no.
Shit.
That's
Cookie,
not
you
good.
have to
Guys,
sacrifice
I'm not
them.
gonna be able to do anything about this. I'm really hurt.
Oh gosh.
Shit.
As your
You can't-
best option to escape would be to reach the other end of the valley.
We have.
But that might not be as simple as it seems.
Okay, guys. We definitely need to get off these crystals.
Yes.
We need to.
Need to get to this rock first, I think.
Cookie, are you able to
Alright.
continue?
Yeah, actually, can I roll for that?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm
Roll
able
me
to walk.
Constitution. You got a +3 on that. You're a paladin.
Okay.
As well, you think you're able to, but you might need a hand
Alright.
in some cases.
I think I'm good. I feel really queasy.
I can help you.
Okay.
Right. As you jump into the sand, it slightly starts sinking. You can still move, but you need to be quick.
Okay.
Fast.
Let's go.
I have you.
To reach the other rock.
Are we heading to the crystal?
Can I get a rumble?
I will try
God.
jumping
All
to
the
the other
nice.
crystals.
All the
This
crystals
way.
jumping.
Okay, as you feel that, you hold up Freya and Cookie, hold up. When you two are here, you are about to reach like the middle in like sand. You won't be able to reach that the crystal glide if you go straight on this way.
Oh,
Okay.
You need to figure out a well.
Okay. Alright, come on.
First line, all right. And when you all reach your position, you're able to move to that rock if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The slavers are also quickly moving.
Wow.
Oh my.
As one of the slavers actually just kicks a slave to wave his way through the sand. As he slightly actually just somewhat ignores you, as he like tries to rush towards one of the rocks to safety. But then
I have a bad feeling.
a gaping mouth splashes out of the sand, grabbing the slave and dragging him under the sand.
Okay, yeah, we need to get out of here.
Well, now we know what was making that noise.
At the end, we found out at all.
I use this opportunity to run into the space that he just disappeared from because it's probably safe.
As the worm, with an angry roar, shows up again over here. As it beats its face against this crystal and bashing it, breaking it down in seemingly furious, just being absolutely angry as it manages to destroy the crystal before disappearing once more.
Doesn't seem to like the crystals.
At that time, I jumped this way. And cool.
Right. She managed to make your way there, no problem. Yeah.
So we've got to follow the crystals.
Yes.
Okay.
Going out of here.
Whichever way we go, we gotta get out away from them too. Oh no,
Yeah.
they're catching up.
Okay, I think we're good around this rock. There's loads of crystals.
You manage to wade your way around. As again, this slave rushes as he slightly just in panic tries to almost swim through, but doesn't even manage to reach a new crystal before sinking into the sand, slowly drowning. As time is ticking, as you all make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Freya, proper shake it, like, really hard.
That was a roll.
Oh no. Oh.
Wrong way.
Oh.
Minus before it, Fox.
Sorry.
Okay, I think everything's alright now.
Easy.
Damn.
As slowly you notice that all the rocks start to sink into the sand. Oh.
Go
Also
select the other layer, Fox, with the.
Also the guys.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
I need to be on the other layer.
Yeah.
That's our other buddy though.
There you go.
I got
There
you.
you go. Thank you.
Carry on with the rest.
They're all sinking in the sand.
Right. As you now notice that there is a good bit of open space over here. You haven't seen the worm in a bit. You don't know if it's a good idea to go over here. But thankfully, not thankfully, one of the slavers reaches the pillar where you are as well.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're coming closer. Time is of the essence.
You must hurry.
We need to keep going, yeah.
With only a handful of weapons on your hand, you don't know if you can fight these stuff. Make your choice, make your road.
I rush to pick up crystals that are over here that the worm broke.
As you see, like, just like, with a hand, like, you get a good chunk of it.
Yes.
About the size of the baby.
No, stop. That's my baby!
Yeah. How do you all do with the dexterity saving throws, by the way?
Bad.
I'm the only one who got 18. Or
The only one, everybody who got under 13.
everyone else.
Right. So all those who got under 13, you fall over because of a small earthquake as you fall into the sand. As you are somewhat in the open now.
Aha. The witches.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Yes. When you start to grab the crystals from the ground, you feel a sudden shake underneath your feet. Roll me a dexterity saving throw again. Uh, 14, 16. Yes. When you reach out, you do notice, but just a little bit too late, as a purple mole opens up from underneath your feet.
Oh no.
As you are like swallowed and dragged underneath the sand.
Oh no.
I told you these crystals are bad.
Jesus.
So, okay, so while you're in there, thankfully you have a crystal. I want you to, when I say roll me just take another check, just roll me the dice, to see if you can do anything with it, if you catch what I'm meaning.
Okay.
Right, thankfully it's not you, or any of you, because you would all have been died. So, yes. Move on. Your friend just got eaten.
Oh, Jesus.
I continue this way to the rock.
Right, I guess I'm just gonna crawl over to these rocks.
As Freya, your foot is grabbed.
Oh my god.
No. Shit.
Stab him in the leg, please.
Yep, make an attack roll.
It was a
Whoa,
14.
what the
This
hell?
is a
A full-
glitch
yeah,
that happens on the headless.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
as you manage to kick him off, as he falls into the sand to a little bit to the right.
Okay. I'm gonna yank you towards me.
That was close.
I tossed the rope to help Freya up the rock.
You've got some rope. That's good. As the traders are now all here. Coming close. Roll me that check. Where are you?
I'm
roll me the check.
Got 10.
10. No. As well, you're still alive. But well, first off, the purple worm appears around again as it swallows one of the slavers, dragging him down, disappearing once more.
Alright, we need to
As then you look at the other end of the valley, as there's just more crystals and more sand. You don't think that there would be a way out properly with this. You need to find a different way of dealing with it.
What should we do?
If we continue running, they might be able to swallow it up as well, but we would take a chance of us being swallowed.
Music's a little loud.
Yeah, the music's a bit loud. I can't hear people.
Very sorry.
There we go.
There, that's better.
We either stand or fight, or we continue to hopefully the worm will beat them up, but the chances of us as well.
I guess we've got to make them look as more appetizing than us.
No talk of rescue?
I don't know if you've already been digested or not.
Do you hold your ground?
What do you want to hold ground or continue running?
We're out now. Slightly.
I mean,
Thing is, we need to stay away from these crystals. That's
We
all.
do.
Yeah, we are away from the crystals.
We kind of need to somehow.
I will stay and fight.
Roll me another dexterity saving throw, will you? Cue to rumble.
Who's rolling it?
Everyone. And roll me.
All of you.
All of you.
14 for Cookie. That's 19 for Freya.
Oh, I'm seeing different numbers.
Oh no, you all have a +2 on your dex.
Oh, okay.
We're so good.
Oh, good one. Good job, man.
Oh my.
Well, I'm in the stomach, so.
So, who rolled under 13?
Me.
As you slip, as you fall off the rock over here.
Where exactly? Hang on, what are you pointing at?
Behind you.
Yep. On the ground.
I can do that.
Oh god.
Oh god, fell.
As the stones are sinking deeper and deeper into the sand. Oh, I'm still on the wrong side. I was on the wrong layer.
Oh.
As well, one slave trader has managed to reach the rock. I can grab him. Go.
Oh.
As once again the rumbling sounds. Purple worm appearing. Roll me another check who is in the side of the purple worm.
Alright, so my plan is to punch the crystal that I'm holding as many times as I can to try and, like, give it energy and, like...
Roll with advantage.
Aha.
Twice. 16 and... 19, yes. With that 90, you manage to punch and just suddenly starts to glow and vibrate as you just chuck it downwards. As with the moment that this guy pops out of the out of the sand, swallowing these two, there's like a sound as you are launched out of the mouth right on top of the rock.
Oh Christ!
He's out of the worm.
The purple worm, seemingly very much hurt by that, still very much alive though, manages to still grab both the slaver and the slave to drag down, or more like the slaver gets eaten, the slave just gets crushed and drowned.
Oh, he fell through the rock.
That's the cookie.
Mm-hmm.
This one swings its scimitar at your arm, trying to incapacitate you.
Okay.
Yes, he slashes as well. You either just block it or you just slightly step aside, just dodging his blow completely.
Okay, I'm gonna dodge it. Whoa.
So you're on the side as he's open for attack.
Okay, I'm gonna take my dagger and try and stab him.
Make a roll.
Yeah. Fuck.
As you try to stab him, as you notice that you hit his hard leather belt, as you now both in a struggle for power. Any of you do anything? Well, you're on the rock. Yes, you
could
are.
try to help her. I could really try to help her.
Yeah,
And
you
just
can get back up the
try
rock.
to stab him in the
Let
back.
go of me, you
Make a roll. Okay, as you grab what do you say? You take out a dagger, right?
Yeah.
All right. As you usually wait. As you just like I can rather throw it as you feel right a dagger right in your shoulder as this moment the slaver makes use of that as he slashes you as you're falling on the ground, a deep cut in your right leg and a dagger in your shoulder. As as you're on the ground, you still manage to hold on to the rocks. You won't be sinking. The slaver now loses interest in you, deciding like I can get you later.
I say, friends, rescue friends, and try and jump off the rock, and like jump on the slaver.
Make me a roll. This is.
Oh, you gotta do the
15. Right. As you so when you do this, this guy's like climbing up the rock. As you jump as both your feet with their like heavy extension distance. You just push. Oh, you grab them. You tackle them.
It's like a tackle, but from above.
Yeah, you grab them as you both face first into the sand.
Run away, my friends!
He is struggling in your grip. As you both sinking slowly.
Can I just...
Fox, I'll start this one up soon. Sorry, buddy.
I jump down and with the scammer and...
Right, make me an attack.
Oh,
watch.
Oh, no, that's great.
Alright, as you jump, as I'll let you roll again because he is prone.
I'll roll again?
Yeah. That's not any better. As your hammer sinks into the sand, missing its target. It's dust like a giant sand cloud poofs up.
We're all grouped together.
We're very good at
Cue
this.
the rumbling sound again.
Oh no! Oh shit! Where's it gone? It's gone! No! Just... There we go.
What the fuck is this rock?
I made the rumbling sound Fox. I deleted it by accident.
Oops. Well, that's fine.
Chris rumbling sand
As some rocks have already completely disappeared into the sand, as more terrain for the worm has been opened, and less chance of you to actually escape this place. Well, I can safely say that this guy suffocated to death. I don't know if the robot needs to breathe, but I'll consider you a warforged, but you don't need actual oxygen, so you're just stuck with like little dangly feet. Someone needs to help you out.
I attempt to pull him out, I guess.
Right, as you're all still on the rock, but then there are two slavers coming up. That's Cookie, so, no, never mind, still in the wrong layer. somebody grab that one for me that's in the ground now. So I can play through this. I never found it.
Huh.
That is just bad. As Cookie's still very much wounded, it actually decides it decides to move past and actually try and attack the barbarian defender front who is trying to help out piece out of the ground.
Oh no.
As he managed to slash you in the back, dealing a good amount of damage, but because of your strong muscle, you completely ignore the pain or half of it. As the other one is trying to get Freya to tone down a little bit.
Oh my.
But seemingly just like misses and it almost stumbles off of the rock. Your guys are up again.
Can I get in this way that he falls well over?
You
Like,
can try and kick
sand?
him off the rock, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Spartan kick.
Nice. At you, with no problem at all. I don't know what you class it, but it's strong. You push him on, you kick him off into the sand. Give it like my guy's little festy just like almost halfly stinks already. As the good old trusty worm comes and swallows him whole. So one guy left, knowing that seemingly like he is like in a bad position right now. It's simply just like he drops his sword. He drops his sword like, oh right, how about we talk about this one? Right, that might be a better one. We're on the same boat here, or on the same rock.
What do you say? We make him walk in the sand for a long way? Hopefully he gets through.
I'm still in the sand.
Actually, so from this boat you got it.
I'm holding a gemstone as I'm
It's a cracked gemstone, yeah. Right, well, I could just, you could, how about this, you can have the horses and you just leave me be, alright?
I like that.
Do we let him live?
Please, I've got a family. Somebody...
You make people slaves, we should just let them walk that direction and see what happens.
I'd rather not, thanks.
Yeah.
That, or we finish you off.
You can see if he what happens. And you just in the warm
Yeah. Well,
I don't hear any tremors. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right, as he, well, Justin brushed away that you were pointing, he rushed to the stone over here. You stopped him.
No, go for it.
No, okay. As he managed to reach the rock. I see him out of breath. That's once more.
Horses, you say? Alright. You passed the test.
oh.
Rumbling sound.
Oh god.
Oh no, the rock!
As the ground disappears, as the rocks that you were standing on are like fairly limited now, as the rock where this man was standing on is now completely gone, as he's now just still sinking. As once again, the purple worm grabs and swallows.
How hungry is this thing? We're next.
It's big though.
Look how big it is. I...
Fox, you might want to wrap up, by the way.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. As after that, with no actual threat anymore pursuing you, you just sit tight. As slowly the tremors start to become less frequent. As the desert becomes quiet once more. Quiet.
The crystals. You saved us.
What do you mean? Your crystals got you eaten up.
Well,
and freed me.
You haven't seen the purple worm show up in a while, so... you reckon that just getting to your horses would be the best option
Alright,
and get out of this mess? Horses to the next entrance.
How are you gonna save me? What was your plan?
And that's where we're gonna end it.
Hey, very nice, Fox.
Sorry, dragged down a little too much, I think.
No, it's all good. It's fine. It's fine. It was long, but people were enjoying it, so you know it was all good.
Not much time for character development, but
I mean, there's a practice. It's not an actual one-shot, sir. Okay.
But yeah, just saying that the crystals weren't good, by the way.
no, they weren't there. Destroy them.
I thought they were good.
It was cool though. Nice use of the environment and height stuff and so on as well. I liked it. Had people climbing about. It was good to watch. It was fun. Although I've got to say my neck is hurting. I've been like doing cameraman with smooth point of view and just looking down constantly and going like, eh. It's painful.
Look at how much moving space you've had, and it all disappeared.
Yeah. All right. So, last group.
Have we got enough time for the last group?
It depends on how long it's going to last. If it's another one-shot length, then no. Otherwise, we can do it quickly. Yeah, we can go over it. Everyone should get a chance.
To make it short and sweet, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Leo.
The wind's over here.
What is it? What do you need?
The music? Or should we not bother?
We can do the music if you want. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, can we stop whatever this music is, or is that?
Yeah, I'm hearing it. There it is.
I couldn't even hear it.
Alright.
Not even sure that was still on my clipboard. This could be a problem.
What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it.
I see you, Chris.
It's all fine. No problem.
I love the noise. It's such a good noise.
Nah. Right, gotta find it again.
So, Cookie, where do you want us to start?
We're going to start over here in this little chasm area.
Is that what's happening?
Aurora's coming out.
Basically, anyone who's free to play. So you know.
Sure. Why not?
And yeah, we'll stand over here.
Give me a sec, just turning into my drown.
How many we got? We got 4 there? There's 4. Okay.
I know that makes fun though. It makes fun.
Haha.
Oh, I know.
Oh, hello.
Excellent.
Oh, there he is.
Alright. So whilst we're waiting for Leo, I'm just gonna grab a dice that doesn't seem to be broken.
Fuck, you're massive.
Just
Massive.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Right. So I want each and every one of you to roll this dice. First of
For
all.
what reason?
That's a plan.
Nice. Okay. So that's great. Here you go. You can roll next.
No.
Oh.
You
We're
next.
going this one. Alright. Hopefully I get better than 13. There we go.
Okay, that's good. And now you, Freya. Okay, so that was basically how well you're going to react to the desert. So, because you rolled a nat 20,
no.
that means you're not going to have any problem at all. It just, when the sand goes in your face, it feels a little ticklish, but it doesn't matter to you. It's nothing. You rolled below a 5, so that means it's tough for you. You stumble over every rock you meet. You hate it. It clogs up your parts. You're a hazard to the party now. Remind me what you rolled again?
16.
16.
So yeah, you're gonna be pretty much like fucked, but it will still bother you a little bit. That sometimes you'll have to just wipe your eyes and stuff like that. But honestly, not that bad. And you rolled a 13 or something.
9.
A 9. Okay, so yeah, again, it's kind of like peace. You're gonna really struggle with it. You're not gonna be as clumsy, but it's gonna be a massive pain towards you.
Okay.
All right. Where's Leo?
as blind as it is. Now she's got her fucking sand in her eyes.
You joining us, Rampa?
Okay, I can't see him.
It's late. I'm going to say I'm heading off. I will watch the rest on the stream. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye, Rampa.
Bye.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thanks for joining, man. It was good having you.
Have a good night too, for those who left late.
All right. I don't know where he is, and I can't hear any music, so I'm just going to get on with it because I'm aware we're short of time.
Yeah.
So, you're a band of merry little adventurers. You've only just started work to you, so you're all pretty newish to the field. And yesterday you did a pretty good dungeon, and you managed to get a really fancy relic that you'd hoping to sell to the nearest market for some coin. However, in the middle of the night when you were camping, somebody who was watching let the amulet get stolen and all your supplies, as well as some of the camels you were riding upon. Oh, which reminds me, we need a camel. Damn.
You want me to be a camel?
Yes, actually.
All right.
You're the camel.
Okay, I'm a camel.
Let me ride you. Let's go.
Whoa!
Sadly, I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not.
Yeah, true. I saw things with these guys.
Okay, right, right.
I saw things.
I mean, third person, I'll show the view. There we go.
So, it's really important that you find this thief, because you used most of your supplies yesterday in the dungeon trying to get the relic, and you need that relic. So protect the camel, or else you lose everything. You've been traveling all day, so you're all pretty thirsty and are quite agitated. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna wake up after camp. I'm gonna go up to Peace and be like, what is wrong with you? You're meant to keep watch. I smack him in the face.
I'm so hungry. I'm gonna eat the camel.
No! Ooh.
You better not.
Ooh.
Just looks so tasty.
No, why?
I hate the desert.
Arrange for the camel, lead him away.
No, too fast.
Yes, please help me.
Oh, you know what we need at this moment? We need that,
That is
like,
this vial of thief that we need to find.
Oh gosh.
We need it.
Alright, Fox. As you enter the open, you notice a set of 3 trails. One looks human-like, and the other 2 look like camels.
Oh, they're all in the same direction.
They're all going the same direction.
Okay. My hunter's eye spots the way we need to go. Come on, pick up. Come on.
Ooh.
Just like
I smack it to go faster. Come on.
Hey man, what the fuck?
We'll have to see how efficient that smack was.
Oh god.
Okay, basically when you go to smack his ass, it just farts on you.
Yo,
And you're not completely convinced that there isn't shit on your hand.
oh no.
Rolando.
Oh,
Wipe it off on the rock.
please. Oh.
Good.
Come on man, I know you're hungry, but that's my feces.
Rogue. You go and scout on ahead.
Let's go.
Not me.
Remember, it's extremely hot.
It is.
It's the hottest part of the day.
Have we found any eggs that we could bake it on pieces?
So funny.
I guess.
Fine, you're taking too long. Let's go.
I see more camel tracks. Can we eat the other ones we find?
No.
Oh my god, no.
My brothers.
So do the tracks like go straight the way through the middle, or?
They're weaving. Like, it's almost as he was curious of these crystals, and he, you see the, but it didn't work for some reason.
Can I try and make a survival check to see where they are headed?
Sure, yeah, go for it. Well, yeah, exactly. So you see, it comes over here to this crystal. You see that there's a tool where he tried to chip at the crystal, but there's none. It's still intact. Nothing happened. And then you see the trails come through here.
I would drop such a handy tool and putting that into my bag.
Ooh.
Whilst you're near the crystal, though, you hear that it's vibrating. It's making a slight humming noise as well.
Ah, the sound of my people. I mean, that's not right. That's not like that. No, higher Alright, then where is this? He's the fastest person. Well done, come on.
I'm just gonna take a break
Of us.
on this rock.
Come on, let's go.
No, I don't want. Oh, frick.
Trey, could you please go ahead and maybe spot something? Climb on a high rock.
I can try. Yeah.
Thank you.
As soon as Freya passes you, you hear a rumbling and the ground starts to shake a little bit.
Can I do a nature to know if I know what it is? I'm gonna be very cheap.
I'm so dehydrated. It feels like the ground's shaking.
No, you think it's just a regular tremor.
Nothing special.
Same too.
Hey, Specs Fox, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I'm just a camel right now. Don't worry about me.
You want to roll this?
Okay.
Alright, I suggest that we find a more shady place.
You're gonna have to drag me. This is too hard.
I'm gonna put you on
Excellent.
the back of a camel.
So,
Come on, get on, mount me, mount me.
Near this rock. I actually should be in broadcast mode. That probably
You
will
can
help.
wrap him, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should be able to.
Oh, what the hell? It's not working for me for some reason.
I don't know if
But
it's
I'll
not.
just come closer.
No, you can't.
So,
Fuck.
Oh, okay.
beyond
it
the
back.
big rock, you see 3 corpses. It looks like, from what you can tell, 2 big animals and 1 human. They're all mangled and mushed. There's bones everywhere. There's blood everywhere. There's tissue and meat splattered everywhere.
Oh my god.
I love it.
So many corpses.
What was that?
Glad to hear, Rampa. Glad to hear.
Did you find anything?
They're laying corpses on the ground.
What?
A lot of flesh.
What?
Oh, fuck's sake.
You guys roll to see if you can hear her.
Perception check.
Perception check.
I can hear her perfectly. I can hear every word, and I can imagine it in my brain.
Oh, I can't hear you.
What?
The 3 corpses you say, and one is an animal, and 2 are animals, and one is that's the one we're looking for, isn't it?
Yeah. I suppose you better go check it
One is
out.
mangled, and there's flesh everywhere and blood.
And as you know, Fox, it is the way the tracks lead.
Fuck's sake.
So it is. Well, watch out. Could you look around to see if you find anyone lying in ambush or something?
Ooh.
She finds nothing, just the corpses and the
Hmm.
tracks.
What about our supplies?
Can I come down again?
Are you afraid of heights, my dear?
Yeah, roll to see if you make it down the rock.
Just
Oh,
fall
no.
down.
You slide down and land on your ass, and you break your coccyx.
Oh, fuck. That hurts. That fucking hurts. Oh my god.
We're moving on.
You can ride the camel if you want. I'll just lag behind.
Yeah, you might want to. Fox, roll
Yeah,
to
right,
see how
me,
the
we're
camel's
playing
doing.
Buckaroo.
Oh,
He He's actually doing really great.
Hey guys, this is a nice desert. This is my natural habitat. I'm so happy to be here.
He's quite happy to be here. He likes being pulled along by you, by his chains and stuff, his rope.
Oh my god.
And he's very frail.
God damn it.
Can you help you on top of it as you can?
It's so small.
Do I need to be larger? Okay, okay. I'm trying to be a camera camel. It's really hard. There we go.
Alright, I want everyone to roll, I don't know what it would be called, but to sense.
Initiative or perception?
Perception.
Yeah.
Perception, yeah.
I
Okay.
get disadvantage in this because I'm a drow and we're in the desert, so.
Yep.
I'll take that.
Oh, I'm trying.
Okay, so everyone apart from Peace can feel the crystals again start to vibrate. And they hum again in your ears, and it's louder than the last time.
Gammaster, my fucking ass.
Settling is on the right tone this time.
What was that? Still can't hear.
Moving on. So I suggest you stay. I'm gonna have to look.
Is that Rock speaking?
I don't hear anything.
Fast. Alright.
But, oh god.
Do I actually see the purple worm?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to grab the worm. One sec.
Take your time.
I know exactly why. Give me a sec. Let me promote you. There we go. You can use it now.
Okay. Right, thank you. Okay, don't need that for right now. Fuck. Okay, ignore the worm, because I can't do it.
It's a slight suspicion that there is something
So
here.
just stand back a bit, because I was trying to sort out the worm. So in this area here, there's just blood splattered everywhere. Up on the rocks, up on these rocks, there's just meat and tissue and bones. It's all mangled.
Ooh.
Give me a sec. I go up to the rock. I take off something.
Camel's hungry, okay?
It just tastes like blood. Camel's blood.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
Oh my.
Hey, is this camel abysm?
You cannibal.
You
Cannibalism.
Yeah. And then you notice some of your stuff. Not the amulet, but some of your things that were stolen last night.
So I'm gonna look through it.
Yeah, you see your pieces of gold glinting in the sun.
Okay, putting that back into the bag. No,
But they're all covered in blood and meat and guts.
Blood's money, still money. Moving on.
I'm crawling through the sand over here, but like not in the right direction. Just
That's how you're doing all the way over there.
I'm not even looking up. I'm face down, crawling. Just,
over on your right, you lump of meat.
Oh god, I'm stuck in a rock there.
You lump of scrap.
Right. As Peace starts to crawl through over there, wherever he's going, you hear a rumble. It's a strong rumble, not from like the crystals, but it's coming from underground. It sounds like there's a stampede of rhinos coming towards you.
let them trample me.
Peace! Stampede! Stampede!
All of a sudden, you see the worm burst through the ground and eat Peace.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not a stampede.
That's not a stampede.
Oh no.
That's
Oh no.
I said it sounds like a stampede.
Fuck's sake, no.
Then it turns towards you and you're all eating nom nom nom. And that's all.
Okay, okay. Wonderful.
Sorry, that was my first time trying this or DMing
No,
or
you
anything.
did
That was great. It was awesome. Nice.
I wanted to
Yeah,
make it
good.
fun.
It was good fun.
Really good.
But being a camel presented its own challenges, I'm not gonna lie.
It did, yeah. If we had more time, it would have been more professional.
No worries, it was good anyway.
No, it was still good. No, it was,
They're
it was
fun.
fun.
Right. Well, that is everyone, which is awesome. We got there in the end. It's only... Oh. Late o'clock. That's what it is. But
Definitely.
yeah, so I think it's safe to say everyone's probably picked something up from this, whether it's been useful or funny, or at the very least you've had a good time.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
I'm glad.
I learned
Okay.
a lot.
Yeah, that's good.
Right, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. I know it could have it went on for a bit at some points, and there was some technical issues at other points, but it's always bound to happen. It's just a shame it happened when it did. But anyways, thank you all for sticking it out, and you all did a great job. And I look forward to seeing what everyone does, whether it's with DelVR or just DMing in general. Like, you know, it's really cool seeing you all get involved, especially those of you that did first time too. And I know Fox here, while he's an experienced DM, he's never done stuff with this before, so it was cool seeing him have a go at it. Yeah, that was really cool. So I'm glad everyone had a good time, and I believe next week we're probably going to be doing a large dungeon construction where we all come together as a group around one of the large tables, and we build a dungeon out and put a story behind it and build out an entire one-shot for essentially running as general, and it will be saved as a community map and be usable by everyone. So
All dungeon quartermasters, and we all have our own little adventure in our own.
yeah.
Dungeons within dungeons.
Yeah, that's next week's plan. So if you're interested, then I'll see you there. Otherwise, though, this marks the end of this GM training. Thank you for showing up and for attending. And yeah, it's been a really good time.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. And ending stream.